And welcome everybody. Happy Sunday. It's Stronghold D&D time. We're back with another episode with Pete DM. This is the group that's up in, well, we just left Nighthold and we're in a tower with a smoky giant about to do some fun things. But I want to welcome everybody. Hope Tim is out right now. He's on his way back from Gen Con. I know he had a great time, so expect to see him hopefully later on just to pop in. While he was there, we hit 475 followers, so we are well on our way to hitting 500. With that said, we're going to be doing a giveaway. It's going to be, stand by, let me look at what it is right now real quick. It's going to be a wizard dice box. Krista, do you know what that is?
I do not know.
Okay, I was hoping it might have been there, but it's a dice box. So hopefully Tim can describe it, or so we'll get that going. If you want to enter, I'm going to pop a link to a Google form. Go ahead and fill it out, and if you want to enter, anybody that's on the stream, anybody that's on the other stream, you guys aren't allowed. Fill out the information, and then next week we'll do the actual giveaway. That way we can, get a good number of people signing up instead of just having 2 or 3 people at a given time. Let's see, anything else? Adventures on Tap here in Orlando. Gonna give a big shout out to them. They're doing an event, I think, next weekend here in Orlando. Check them out, aotorlando.com, if you want. If you're looking for a group, they raise money for charities locally and play D&D at breweries. Also, big shout out to Sabrina at Splintered Tree. She makes a lot of dice handmade with rocks. They're awesome, and so check her out on Etsy, a Splintered Tree. And then we've got RFI Prints. I know is a big sponsor for us, and I can't remember all the other sponsors that Tim has going for us. So with that,
I found the dice box.
Oh, you found the dice box? Sweet.
I did, yes.
It's an awesome wooden wizard dice box. Does it have dice in it?
Me may put dice in it.
Ooh. So
I
there
think
you
that's
go.
Probably a good idea. We could send it with some dice.
So you'll get a dice set or a dice box and some awesome Stronghold Gaming merch. And yeah, if you're new to the channel, be sure to hit the follow. Check us out on YouTube as well to watch our previous campaigns. And I'm gonna throw it on over to Pete, and we can get this thing started.
Right, thank you very much for tuning in again. Before we kick off, we're going to do a nice normal recap. So first of all, let's see. Whoever was here last week, could they roll a d20? And whoever rolls the highest
I'm not, because I
gets to
did it
recap.
last week.
But you did it last time, so you're fine.
I rolled a 3.
Likely story. Likely story. 3. That's
A 5.
I also rolled a 3.
What'd you get, Krista?
I got an 8.
This is good.
For the
This is
lowest
really
health
good.
scores right now.
Get your shit
Really good
rolls out of the
start.
way now.
Good.
you guys are on a roll. Are definitely on a roll.
Hopefully combat doesn't look the same.
Well, the very first time I rolled my dice, good thing I rolled it out. I rolled a 1 the very first time, so.
Did they both explain it then? The
Was it
3s?
2 8s? No.
The highest
it's
explains
highest.
it. Oh, highest explained it. Gotcha.
Nice.
Just with
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Man, I was like, yes, I got an 8. Fail. Okay. I'm gonna read through my notes real quick. Okay, so we came out of the cave. We're all pretty exhausted. We ran into Pleep and Bork outside. We walked back to Nightstone, where we found out we found out some items were stolen, and then I think we Use a map. Okay, we got a map, and we started to. We decided we wanted to get on a boat to go up to where were we going? I don't know. We didn't make it there, though.
Bryn Shander.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Bring Shander.
You were going to take the
and
boat.
then
You were going to take the boat to Luskan, is what you planned
Oh,
on
Luskin,
doing first
yeah,
of all.
that's right.
Yeah, but in that time frame, we ended up coming across this fluffy giant named Zeth. He wanted us to call him Zeth, and he was told us that the Ordning ranked giants. I don't know. My notes don't make a lot of sense.
Feel that. Feel that.
You're probably too.
Giants were-
I'd say you're
yeah.
probably too impressed with the accent. That's probably what it was.
Yeah,
was pretty amazing.
probably. There's kind of we found out that there's like a cosmic Game of Thrones going on between the giants, and they're always fighting and battling for power, bringing consequences throughout the realm. We were given a map, and we asked if Zeth could locate the other party. And then eventually we found out that the obelisk may be the source of power for the giants. And then as we were flying in this giant tower with wizard hat on top of it, we explored the tower a little bit, and then we came upon a green dragon, which we were about to hit with a bunch of cannons.
Sincerely,
Round.
I sincerely think I missed quite a bit of that because of the tech issues. I heard some stuff in there. I'm like,
in the tower.
that happened?
I can
Yeah.
go into the tower. The hat is a spectral telescope.
I definitely don't remember that.
Let's see.
That's because you
There
were
was a-
drinking.
There was also a
Well, there's
fortress
that
that was identified in the icy peaks, like on our map. That we have to go to.
Mm-hmm.
That was the fortress
fortress.
of the frost giants.
Yep.
Yes. I don't know if I'm getting inspiration for this one.
No, you got the majority of it, so I'll give you inspiration for that. You got the majority of it, so it's fine. So,
Okay.
Zeph sort of is a little bit stressed out at this point in time. He's normally pretty chill, a little bit, probably a bit too chill, but you see panic set in, and he starts sort of hyperventilating, looking around, trying to figure out what to do first. He tells you about the cannons. And he's like, they've got 3 shots each, but then they need to be and he runs around. Tim, in his normal controlled self and likes to do things in a nice measured way, takes control of reloading the cannons for people. So he's going to be running around for the next few rounds, making sure you've got enough reloads for all your cannons. The cannonballs, though, for this one are a little bit different. Let's just say they're similar size to normal cannonballs, for human-sized cannonballs. However, they're like they're containing like a little storm in them. There's like you see little lightning going through them and little swirls and all that sort of stuff. So they're definitely not your standard run-of-the-mill cannonballs, which may help you a little bit against this dragon. So as Zeph sort of starts to panic a bit, he's like, "Oh, this dragon, if he gets too close, You better knock him out. Do something. You guys are adventurers. I'm not used to conflict. And he sort of goes down, and you see him start smoking quite heavily on his pipe. He's a little bit stressed out by the amount of aggro going on at this point. So from this, could I have initiative from you all, please?
That's,
Using cheese today. Let's not use
30
cheese.
Hang on,
points.
I'll call it out in a second. Otherwise, it gets very confusing.
I
So
think we
first
should
of all,
all just tell you at the same time and expect you to know 'em.
Yeah.
exactly. So did anybody get above 20?
I got
Mine got
30,
20.
exactly. Yeah.
Right. Did anybody get 16 plus?
At 16.
Nice. Anybody get 11 plus?
I got 14.
Nice. Anybody get 6 plus?
And
I have 8.
Okay, Bork, what did you get?
10.
Oh, you got 10, did you?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't hear that come through, honestly.
I didn't either. I saw him raise his hand, but I didn't hear the audio.
Is my audio coming through okay?
So it sounds good. Just
Okay.
for some reason, just when you said 10, it didn't come through.
10.
It's like,
10.
A 10.
okay. So, you see Tim running around and building up a sweat, and all he's doing is picking up balls and moving them in each of your guys. Seems to be rather happy that he's doing stuff and busy, and these balls that he's picking up look quite heavy, but he's doing reasonably well on them. So first person up is Noinek. Noinek, you've got control of the of your cannon. This is a dex-based attack. So anyone that hasn't got dex, I'm ever so sorry, it's a little bit more for you, but unfortunately it's dex-based attack. So basically you are not proficient in cannons because nobody is. Just to say, no one's proficient
Well, I
in
forgot to
cannons.
tell you, I grew up on a ship where I fired cannons.
I forgot to tell you, I am literally a cannon.
Just don't stand behind them.
I used to shoot somebody on cannons at the circus.
Oh yeah, that's actually plausible. That's way better
That's
than mine.
now that one's plausible. Okay.
So Noinek, you move the cannon around. It's got a little sort of cross on it that you can look through and see where. Yeah, it's not a bad thing. It's not that bad. So you sit there, you aim it up. You got this dragon that's flying around. He's got a big arc and he's coming towards you. All you see in front of you is like the wings spread out, his head sort of down like he's trying to get some speed to get towards you. What do you want to do?
I'm going to aim center mass and see if I can figure out how to make this cannon go boom.
Good, sounds like a plan. Roll an attack roll with plus your dexterity, please.
11 plus dexterity 3, so 14.
14. Okay. With that hit, with that size, you first when you're firing one of these things, you spit it up, you press the fire button. Whereas you've seen cannons go off before, and they usually jump back quite a bit, so you're pressing it, you're making sure you're to the side, you're doing the right things, because none of you here are that stupid. You sit there, you press the trigger mechanism, and instead of a massive boom, you hear like a buzzing sound, and like a shot of lightning comes straight out of the cannon, and arcs. And misses the dragon as it's flying, but you see the dragon turn to the side. But it was a good shot, but unfortunately didn't hit.
I was just gonna kind of look at everybody else in the party, like, holy crap! Did you see that?
Oh yeah, it's just imagine it's like a. Whereas you've seen the spell, this is a good sort of 5 foot sort of cross section of a lightning bolt. It's like it goes through the wall sort of has a little jelly effect on it as it goes through and then solidifies. So it's like, yeah, this looks quite impressive. So Zara, you're up next.
Like, Nonek, how'd you do that?
Yeah, pretty much. Be like,
Push the
whoa,
button,
bro.
Aim, push
You
the
made
button.
lightning, Noine.
Okay.
Holy cow!
So run up to my cannon and crank, wheel it around, aim at the dragon, and rip the cord, fire for effect.
Got then.
Damn.
Sounds like you're in like a Russian
It's
AAA.
basically it's a D10 plus my or sorry D20 plus my dex.
Dex mod.
Yep. Okay. So 11.
No, same as Zorek, same as Noinek, sorry, it fires, it arcs past the dragon. This time the dragon it's sort of veered off to the left, it's veered off to the right, it's looking like it's trying to do its best to dodge these, but it's looking like weirdly, you obviously don't know what Noinek rolled, but yours looked, you think yours was a little bit closer, but you're not sure if that's just because he was rolling into it. So Moriana, your turn, you're up. As Noinek and Zara's fired those, you see Tim go in there, putting a ball in. So you guys are ready to go. So
Yeah, so I'm like, how does this thing work? And I'm like pressing on it, and I rolled a 5.
okay, yeah, you're moving things around.
You're like,
It-
ooh, how was it?
You're moving it around. You're quite sure. You're looking through the rangefinder. As you look, you sort of lean a little bit too much on the button, and it sort of fires off just wildly. And you're like, "What? What just happened? It just
Maybe
fired."
I shouldn't be touching these things.
And Bork, your turn.
I remember these on my previous ship, and I hop in and just press a button. And I'm going to use Built for Success
Nice.
to add a D4 to this. So that was plus 3. So 15, 16, 18 to hit.
Nice. As you're aiming the dragon, and you fire. Give me 2 seconds. Bum, 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 bum. As you shoot through the center, it hits the side of the dragon. The dragon gets sort of like lightning go all down the side of himself.
Did you see I
And
hit
you
him?
see
I hit him.
you see a screaming pain as you do that. So nice hit there.
Yeah. Small hands, small arms going up and down.
That was an 18. Nicely done. Okay, and you see the dragon sort of
As a
there's-
bonus action, can I give Noinek Bardic Inspiration?
Of course you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna look.
You've got a D6 to roll.
All right.
D6.
D6. Oh, nice.
I'm sure it's D6.
I was like, look what I can do, and I'm just the same size as you. You can do this.
Okay, Pleep, you're up.
Cool. I see what everyone else is doing. I'm like, all right, let me inspect this. All right, let me try and aim. Let me 18.
Yeah, again, you see the bolt hit the dragon as it spins the other way, trying to get away. You hit it again in the other side, and now you've got 2
Bam.
sort of bluish marks that are sort of radiating sort of electricity over the
Nice.
over the dragon. Sorry.
Sweet.
So the dragon it's been hit twice, so that's good. You don't know how much damage these are doing, but it definitely looks it's definitely charred, and he doesn't look happy with it, so it must be doing some type of damage. The dragon then starts to come round, and you see the dragon. He's about 120 feet away, and you see him open his throat, and bellows of acid fly towards the tower. As it hits the screen in front of you, you see it hit and start to go down as if it's slightly protected. As you start to see it hit the bottom, it hits the bottom of the tower. Whilst the tower, they may have thought this through and thought the tower was a little bit more protected than it is. The cloud maybe not so much. Maybe his herbal remedy of his cloud isn't the most resistant to acid. So what
Are you
see
saying that jazz cabbage can't hold up to acid when
I
put in a
know.
side-by-side test?
I
How
know.
strange. We'll leave it at that, Twitch.
it's as if this is the wrong type of acid that he's looking for, but it may weirdly. So as you see the bottom, you start to see it all turn to green and start bubbling and sort of, and you see Zeph go, "Oh man, no, dudes, we may be in trouble here. Dudes, look at get the dragon before it shoots us again. He's really killing the vibe. Come on." So and back to Noynek, you've got inspiration.
All right.
You don't have to use the inspiration, you just choose when you use it, okay?
Yeah.
So just...
God dang it. I'm going to use it. That's 16.
Unfortunately, with that one, you still miss. Yep, so you shoot, this time it goes slightly over, you see the dragon's sort of wings sort of just curl around, just seem to miss it. Zora, you're up.
All right. I'm going to fire again. Sorry, I have a cuddly companion that decided to join me. All right.
You-
And she's a good luck charm because I got a 19 plus 1 for a dirty 20.
Nice, okay. So
Good. You can stay with me.
this time you fire the cannon. The cannon hits one of the dragon's shoulders by its wings. The wings drops a little bit as if it's lost a little bit of its. Then it slowly comes back up, and he sort of curls around. Obviously not a happy camper at the moment. And now you're seeing sort of the odd scale sort of been charred and burnt off by his left shoulder. Okay. Moriana, you're up.
All right. Hopefully,
Come on,
I was paying
Mariana.
attention to what everyone else was doing.
Except Noynek.
That's better. That's a 15.
Now, again, unfortunately, with a 15, you fire. It just goes a bit short, and the dragon's as if he's playing chicken with the lightning bolts, but he's just about keeping away from that one.
I'll go with that learning curve. That was a big learning
But
curve.
to be fair, if you went 5, 15 is 25 next, and that'd be well impressive, especially with whatever your plus is. Bork, you're up again. Was it a one-shot wonder, or is it now going to be a repeat performance?
Let's see with the rubber ducky. Do I want to? There's nothing that I'm going to add to that. That's going to. No, that's an 11. Even having built for success is not going to fix that.
Bork, in his over enthusiasm of his first shot that went, he was like, "This is easy," and didn't really pay a little bit much more attention and shot it, and it goes a little bit too low, and sort of as if this dragon's getting better at dodging this round. Pleep, you're up.
Well, I'm going to try and be successful again. We'll attempt it. Come on, let's use this contraption. And no, I'm not, unfortunately, with a 9.
9 again. This time, it was so easy the first time that unfortunately this time it looks like it didn't quite manage to pull it off. However, the dragon starts to curl around again. You see him. You see, yeah. You see him sort of. His mouth starts to open up, and you see sort of greenish sort of sparks appearing. And as he looks like he's just about to not be able to breathe, as if it's suddenly managed to recharge. And he looks and goes over the other side of the building. And this time again, it comes down. You see it sort of as if it's like a. Do you know when you got the classic window that's been really, really clean? It's got a ceramic coating. It just repels water quite well. Repels the acid brilliantly on. So again, falls down and starts to eat away at the cloud underneath. At this point, you do feel like a slight retching from the cloud as it moves a little bit, as if it's having a few stability problems.
Oh no, we better fix this.
Let's try to hit
No.
the dragon.
Tim, fix it. Go up there and fix the hat again. I don't know.
Tim's going, do you want me to put the shots in or go and have a look at that? Your choice.
Both. I don't know. I'll help out.
Okay, so
All right.
it's slightly unstable now. The tower is swaying ever so slightly. Before, it was kind of like being, you didn't even feel that you were traveling, but now it is slightly unstable, a little bit turbulent, should I say. Noinek, you're up.
11.
Noinek is used to, let's just say, Noinek's used to a smaller weapon is the easiest answer. And stop those thoughts.
I mean, he is a little guy.
Exactly. I don't know what you're trying to say. I just saw saw Zora's face. So Zora, you're up as well.
Look, I'm just saying, it's not the size of the weapon, it's how accurately you fire it. With that, I'm gonna embarrass myself on this roll. I'm almost sure of it. Oh, yep, I rolled a 2. 3.
Yep. So slightly distracted. Maybe the moving of the tower is a little bit disconcerting when you consider you're several hundred feet up in the sky, and that may hurt. You've done a lot of you've seen sort of trapeze artists and all that fall from a lot less height and have problems. So maybe a bit of realism's like, yeah, that might hurt. So Moriana, it's up to you. You're up.
Moriana still failed with an 11.
Okay. Moriana, you fired that. You're like maybe cannons aren't my specialist choice of weapon. Maybe they're not. That's not your type of weapon. So Bork, you're up.
Okay, here we go. Here we go, kids. That didn't even go down my box correctly. Let's come on. Let's use Built for Success. 17.
That's a hit.
And I'm out of Built for Success. Oh.
But you've used them so well, so that's fine. You've managed to hit. So again, so this time you hit it in its left arm. As everybody knows, dragons have 4 legs, 2 back legs, 2 front legs, and 2 wings. So you've hit it in one of the shoulders. And as you do that, you see him is actually his left shoulder that was been hit before. Now is actually his left arm is actually quite droopy now, and actually seems to have unable to use his left claw.
I will then look over at Pleep and go, Pleep, do what I just did. You've got this.
And you give him Pleep inspiration?
Yes. So you get a D6.
Sweet. Thank you.
You don't lose yours, Noinek. You get to use that whenever you need to as well.
All
I
right.
used it already. Yeah, it still
So, can I go? Can I go then? Can I go and try?
Yes.
All right, cool. All right, 17
Yep, 17
with
hits.
inspiration.
In fact, you did. Do you know the fact that Bork told you to do exactly like he did?
Thanks, my fine metal friend.
You rolled exactly the same as Bork as well. So it's as if it was programmed. So you fire, and you again doing you're channeling your inner Bork. You were do exactly as I did, and you tried to hit in exactly the same spot as well. It seems to be slightly less arm, and it seems to penetrate quite deeply at this point. And you see, you sort of see and he screams in pain as you hit him. Round 4.
Has anybody noticed he hasn't tried to attack us yet?
He has. He's been using.
He's blown fire at us twice.
Okay.
Yeah, that acid stuff, whatever that.
Hey, Tim said he wants to bless somebody. I'm trying to find out who.
No, he's not allowed to. He's too busy doing things.
He's busy,
Too busy loading
sitting on the
cannonballs.
tarmac in Indianapolis.
I'll go into Discord and see if he's actually trying to talk to me. Oh, he is. You need me available for 30 minutes, and I fly. Tag me. You're doing a fine job. You see, you can't keep him away from D&D, can you? You can't keep him away from D&D. Okay. He's just called me a dick. That's harsh. Huh.
But not surprising.
Not surprising. Okay, so the dragon opens his mouth again, trying to fire his breath weapon. This time you see it splutter a little bit, and you see with visible annoyance that he can't use that on you. So he basically goes into a big dive, and as he comes down, he uses his tail to whip the tower as hard as he can. You feel the tower shake, I think, as you start to see parts of the battlements and parts of the top of the thing start to fall down and hit the bottom of the cloud. And as you look down, you see holes as things are going straight through the cloud.
It's really bad. Really
Yeah,
bad.
that sounds less than ideal.
How can we
Right.
repair this cloud thing? How do we help? Zeph, how do we help?
Zeph, what are you doing?
Zeph, how do we help repair this cloud?
Zeph is like, he's
Smoke
really
harder, bro.
yeah, that might work. Yeah. So, and you see him sort of get down, get a big sort of puff, and he takes the biggest drag of his pipe. You see him visibly start to calm down a little bit, as if he maybe needed that little bit of direction to do stuff. He was a little bit of a panic. You see him breathe out his nice, let's say it's a herbal smoke. As it starts,
It's an herbal remedy.
herbal remedy. As it starts to go round, you see it start to fill in some of the holes, and you feel the tower being less unstable. And you
Keep
see him
smoking, Cheech.
Oh yeah. Is that what you want me to do? Yeah. I got some spells. Maybe they'll help as well. Yeah. And you see him sort of go through, get his book out, and start panning through. You basically see him sort of conjure to his left-hand side, and a lightning bolt fires out of his hand, and the dragon, in its weakened state, takes quite a lot of damage from that.
Never in my life did I think telling somebody to smoke the jazz cabbage harder was gonna save the day.
Okay. Top of the round. Noinek.
All right, this is gonna be the one for sure. I've been studying.
I got 2 seconds, mate.
I got a natural 20.
Ah,
Sweet.
nice. Okay.
Good job,
At
Noinek.
that point,
It's either on or it's off.
capitalizing on Borks and Pleeps. Fantastic shot that was into his left shoulder and taking out his left arm. You seem to concentrate on that area. You concentrate. You're firing it. You then go, when I'm shooting my arrows, I've got to shoot them up a little bit to get where I need to do trajectory. And you move it around, and you go aim a little bit high, fire. It's if it's on like rails, it goes and straight into the area that's less guarded, and you see it explode with a lightning-based, and you see his whole left-hand side start to crumble. Good shot, sir. Okay, Zora, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna attempt to follow that shot, pretty much exact same spot, and let's go. Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna yell over to Moriana, hey, there's a sight on this thing.
6. I fail epically.
Okay, 2 seconds, mate, just make
Found
sure. Okay, by the way, Zora, Moriana, and Noinek all have Bless now, just to let you know, which is 1d4 to your attack roll.
Okay.
See, Tim, in between his duties of loading the balls in the most spectacular, heroic way that he does it with a smile as well, because that's what paladins do. He does actually bless you in for tier and for guidance. There you go.
Classic Tim.
Right.
Classic Tim.
Thanks, Sir Tim.
So what did you get, Zora?
So that was 5, 6, and then I can roll a 4 if I can find it. It's not gonna help much. 8.
8. No, unfortunately, you're obviously you've done one hit. You know what you're doing, but this time just maybe again the sort of realization that you may crash is dulling your confidence a little bit in this, guys. But Moriana, you're up.
Should I just try to talk to him instead?
Let's be friends.
Just come down for a drink. We're all fine. Have a smoke.
Yeah,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
I think at this point we're probably past that, but so I'll give it a go. Oh no.
What have you rolled?
Jeez. A 1, even on the die 4.
So did you roll a 1 on the d20 as well?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
I mean, like it's a 2.
It's a 1. Could I have a dexterity check from you, please?
All right, 17.
Okay, cool. As you start to load, you press the button. Whereas every time you've pressed this button, you've seen everyone press the button before. You press the button, and you hear a little bit of buzzing, a little bit of electric shock, and then as the electricity flies out the front, you press the button, you hear a zoom. So you press it again, and nothing happens, and then you start to feel the cannon getting hot. As you step back and you get out of the way, you see it sort of just melt into a pool of lava. And see, there's lava. Tim should be worried. He's not here, and there's lava.
Tim was just under it trying to reload it, and the lava dripped on him.
Sorry,
That's a good
Dad. I'll go stand behind Zora and I'll watch her.
Tim said he's going to pee on the cannon to keep it, so he's getting close to the lava. That's a worrying trend on people that may not be
Now
here.
we know where he's gonna get burnt. Put that thing away.
Keep your armor on.
Oh, brilliant.
This is great.
Oh.
Tim's gonna come back and be like, "What'd you guys do?"
How did I get this injury?
Tim is watching, and he said, even more worrying, he said, lay on hands. We're just not going there. It's the PG-13 stream, okay?
We'll let Blandina do that.
Oh,
Ah.
oh, paladins are always good. Oh. Right, where were we? Sorry, Bork, it's your turn, mate.
Yeah, that's not going to hit either. That's an 11.
Nice. Okay. Yep, you're shooting. You're slightly distracted that this pool of lava's appeared near you, and luckily Moriana did get out of the way, and Tim decided not to pee on it. So we're all okay. Okay.
No, Tim has not successfully done that yet because he has to get out of his armor first.
True.
This is medieval times. There's definitely ways of doing it.
Oh,
Plus, if he aims
unlock
as
the
bad as he
hinges
is, he's
and
probably
just...
gonna miss.
No, he just dangles his leg over it and just pees.
I'll just feel that run down the pant leg.
Yeah.
I like it. Very Thibbledorf point.
Yeah. And Pleep, your turn.
All right, I see what happens to Moriana's like cannon thing, and I'm like, yeah. I'm gonna stand back, kind of aim, then stand back and cast Mage Hand. To press the button. I'm like, all right, and then shoot. Oh, 11.
Okay. Yeah.
Lots of
Mage hand
11s.
wasn't as effective.
How
Man.
many 11s is that?
Basically, as Pleep is taking his lead from Bork, he did exactly the same as Bork did this turn as well. So it's the second turn on the row now. If it's third turn, you need to get a room. Okay.
That's it. That's gonna be an odd grouping.
Yeah. Okay. Dragon. Turn again. He's a little bit closer now. What's that?
He fails. Tim says
As
he
you
wants
see him
his
start
body
to
back.
as he starts to open his mouth again to breathe again, it sort of fizzles and stuff and doesn't actually do a lot. So you see him this time. He lands on the front of the where the stairs were up. You had the nice little balcony. He sits there, and you see him start to lash out with one of his arms and one of its tail. His arm, strangely, must be compensating for his left-hand side that is not working. He doesn't seem to hit, but he lashes round with his tail, and again it cracks some of the and you see it. The feels quite unstable still.
Well, that's not gonna work. I can't get him any closer.
He's close enough. You can if he eats you, he eats you. Just so I'm just looking at the Twitch channel, the Twitch thing, and to see who's. I want my
Maybe.
body back.
Yeah.
Loading. He's loading balls apparently. Exactly. He was loading balls. There you go, and that's it. Okay, Noinek, you're up. Remember, you've got bless.
I can't take it there.
I'm not even gonna use bless. That was a 6.
Okay.
That's wouldn't do anything for me.
I think you're used to firing at quite a distance, and now he's landed. You're getting a bit. It's quite hard to get an angle on him from where you are. You're a little bit. Zora, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of angle down, go for one of those weak sides, and see if we can't blast a wing off or something. Okay, 14, 15? Oh wait, and I have blessed, right? Yes, I have blessed. So 15
Yep.
plus 2, 17.
You feel that without your divine foresight that Tim has blessed you with, you would have missed this shot. But with it, the focus for Frontier, you aim and you hit the dragon. You see the dragon now, one of his wings in his left, seems to be all illuminated on his left-hand side. It seems to, his left-hand wing now is slightly drooping and it's not quite as powerful as you would think it would be. Moriana, you haven't got a cannon at the moment. What do you plan on doing?
I am gonna go over to. I think I'm next to Pleep. I'm gonna go and borrow his cannon.
I'm gonna push him out.
I don't know. But you said he landed on the.
Yeah, he's basically outside the front. What was that? Sorry.
What did he? Is he in reach of me? If he landed here?
He's landed there. You are currently in the second floor of the tower behind your wonderful plexiglass stuff that's keeping you safe.
Okay.
You could, if you want to, go down and go through the front door and meet this dragon head to head, but that is a choice only you can make.
Oof. I'm
Are there
not.
extra cannons? Were we manning all the cannons, or are there more?
There were only 5.
There's only 5 and mine melted. So I no longer have a cannon. Let's see. I guess I will. I am going to postpone my turn.
Okay, cool.
I'll postpone.
Okay. And Bork, you're up.
Okay. I'm psyching myself up for this one. Like, okay.
I was gonna say, how's a robot out of breath?
I don't know what that means, but I see everybody else do like, and a 14.
You miss.
Ugh. What's better than 11?
Okay, this
guy's hard to hit for a big guy.
Yep.
Very movie.
Pleep, you're up. Actually, you haven't got a loaded. Actually, no, you have because you didn't get. It wasn't stolen off you come the end.
It wasn't stolen, no.
That would be pretty slick. Pass your problems off to somebody else.
Your turn, Pleep. Are you gonna fire your cannon?
Yeah. With the mage hand again.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I get that. I can.
Oh, nat 20.
Nice.
Ooh,
Get him!
nice. Come on. What kind of sweetness is going to happen with that?
Okay. As you aim at the dragon seems to be trying to get his right hand side nearer the cannon shots. However, he must have stumbled a little bit right at the wrong moment, as just as you saw him, his left hand side opens up and you sort of press the button. It shoots him straight through the side. You see him his left leg crumples as if his mobility and he's taken so much damage now that, and both his wings sort of collapse down. He's looking pretty rough.
Nice. Dude, I think we can get him. Stay on him. More
He's doing
success.
what Pleep did.
Bjork. Bork.
Yeah, you've Pleep, you have broken the Bjork curse of following Bjork, and that was probably a good thing at that point.
Yep.
Okay. The dragon rears its head. You see him sort of pain and anguish on his sort of face as he opens his mouth again to try to sort of conjure up his breath weapon, and this time you start to see a pool of acid appear in his mouth as he looks down and he breathes it over the door to the tower. The door splinters and opens up as acid fills the bottom of the tower.
Oh, no.
You guys on above here, you can smell the sort of acidity and the just rising up, sort of green smell. It's nothing that's going to cause you any problems, but it's acrid, it's horrible, it's just battery acid type thing. It's just coming up through the tower. As you look down, you see that it is starting to pool up and start to eat away at some of the material of the bottom of the tower. Noinek, you're up.
Can we still get a line on him with the cannons?
Yeah. Where you are, the cannon. Yeah, he's not inside. He just breathed in through the door.
All right, I'm going to use my blessing this time. That's 12 plus 15.
Unfortunately, not. 15. You managed to.
That was with Bless?
Yeah. I rolled a 10 and then a 2 plus 3.
Unfortunately, you doesn't quite work, but he's it is a dragon after all. They're quite armored. Next one is Zora.
All right. Is blessed something I use only once or until it goes
No.
away?
Until it goes
Okay.
away, and as no one's beaten up the paladin,
9,
He's
10.
not.
Swoop. Down there. 10. 11.
No, unfortunately not. Sorry,
So many 11s.
Moriana.
Moriana. That's the word. My mind just left me completely. You've got it written down in front of me, and it just went. Moriana, what do you plan on doing?
I am going to cast Summon Beast. I want it to be a flying beast, and it's a
Okay.
level 2 spell.
So, what are you summoning?
I'm trying to figure out what I can summon.
An owl.
Yeah, I was gonna say an owl. Something with talons.
Uh,
Hang on.
a
Let me just see.
fog?
So
Yeah.
is it got to be? Is it got to be a CR2?
It's a level 2 spell. It doesn't. It doesn't say.
Does it say anything about up to your level in CR or something like that?
Purple form uses the bestial spirit stat block. I'm sorry.
That's okay, don't worry. I'm just gonna
You can
quickly
skip
look
me
at
if you
something. Second level, so it's a second level spell, isn't it?
Yes. It says the bestial stat block.
Bestial spirit. Oh, it's on the thing.
Using
What's the so it's a second level spell?
yes.
So it's got an AC of 13. It's got 20 hit points plus 5. Oh wait, so 20 hit points.
Yeah.
+5 for each.
So, like, what is it exactly?
It's
just
it's a bestial
Okay.
spirit. It's an air bestial
Okay.
spirit that
Okay.
assumes the form of whatever.
Okay.
So say it looks like a spectral hook.
It's a spectral hawk, and he's gonna come out and he is going to maul. He's gonna maul him.
Got it.
Spell attack. Which is.
Hey, thanks for the
a
follow, Mufasa Speaks.
15 plus. Alright. That's a 2, 15, 16, 17. 18 to hit, and then I need to die 8. Die 8 plus 5. So 18 to hit. Did I
Nice
hit
to
him?
hits. Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna get this together. I'm sorry, guys. Ugh. Go back to spells.
Okay, I'll come back to you on the damage in a second, but Bork, you're
Okay.
up.
More time. I see the thing pop up, and I go, "Well, that's really cool." Hell yeah! And there's a 19 to hit.
Okay.
That hits.
9.
How much damage did you do, Zora? That's on
Nine.
Moriana.
9 piercing.
Nice. Cool. Okay, this time you shoot him and you hit his sort of right hand foot that's on the floor, and it starts to crumble a little bit. You're seeing sort of as if he wants to try to escape, but his wings aren't working anymore.
Guys, I think we got this. Let's try a little bit harder.
Got him, Pleep. Yeah, like you guys aren't trying hard anyway. You know that. Come on.
We're
Typical-
rolling 10s and 11s. Come on. We're not trying that
Alright.
hard.
So I already, already did my 20, so I don't think I can do it again. We'll see.
Yeah, definitely not.
10.
Another 10.
But what I'm
Yeah.
hearing is don't buy your lotto ticket tonight.
Still going to.
Or buy it tonight because you just saved up all of your luck from all.
Yeah, that's what it was.
The dragon with sort of sheer anguish in his eyes starts to open his mouth again to sort of try to breathe. You see him looking around, trying to do stuff. You start to see where his ribs are open. You start to see like a green glow appear in his ribs as it comes up, and you start to see his mouth open again, and acid fires out into the bottom of this tower.
Note to self, don't go through the bottom of the tower.
Okay. At the end of this round, you start to feel the tower shaking a little bit more and rocking. And as you start to look down now, you are seeing the odd hole appear in the ground where the acid has eaten through and has gone straight through, and you're seeing like wisps of sort of you recognize what happens with the smoke as it gets acid on it. You see parts of that coming up through the holes in the bottom of the tower. It's as if the tower's having a few issues, but then again, so's the dragon. So far, it seems a reasonably even fight. The dragon is definitely on his last legs, though, but hopefully the tower isn't either. So let's start with Noinek.
4.
4. Is that a 1, sir?
No.
Oh.
No, it was a natural 4 plus 3, so 7. I could roll less if I wanted to, but I mean.
Oh no, it's okay. I was just trying to see if it was a 1, it would have been funnier.
Okay, no. I would have said natural 1 for sure.
Zora.
All right. Don't fail me, you little bastard. Nope.
Hunter, let me use your dice.
All right. 19, 20, so dirty 20. Let's roll that just for fun. 23.
Nice. 23.
I'm aiming for like a ball joint of the wing there.
Okay, yep. Again, this he seems to be trying to sort of get his right-hand side in front of the cannons, but he may be slightly mobility impaired, should I say? As he starts to move, you hit him square in the left-hand side, and you see him drop to both his knees as he looks, and his head just falls into the acid, and there's no movement from the dragon. You have successfully fended off the dragon attack from the tower.
Zora, Slayer of Dragons!
Okay.
Sorry, I'm not good at cannons, guys.
It's okay, you're cute. We'll keep you anyway.
Aw.
Don't worry, none of us are
I
good
do a
at
lion.
cannons.
I cast minor illusion and do a lion's roar next to Zora.
Just a 1.
So it's 1 on your next roll. Is that what I'm hearing?
Nope. I don't know what you're talking about.
The elation of the dragon breathing his last breath is rather short-lived as Zeph starts to sort of come to sort of go, hey dudes, better get ready for a crash landing. I think we're going down. As you start to look, you've been slightly, let's say, occupied with a dragon that has been attacking you. When you start to look around now, whereas before you were several hundred feet above the ground, looking down now you're about 150 feet from the ground. So you're dropping, not at a pace that's going to call us a crash landing, but you are definitely going down. Over the next couple of minutes, more holes appear in the bottom of the tower. More air seems to come through, more acid hitting the clouds. Even Zeph is there valiantly taking as much smoke as he can into his body and excelling it. Doesn't even seem to be making a dent. He's trying though, he really is trying to sort of help out and get this in, but
Can I cast
it's not
mend?
to be.
Every 6 seconds, cast mend.
You can try, yeah. You can try. You're helping a bit. You can only do 5 foot by 5 foot area. So there is bits. You are keeping a few of the blocks from disintegrating as fast, but it seems the amount of acid that seemed to have been stored and unable to get out through the sides because they were protected. The base wasn't for some reason. Doesn't seem to have helped. Over the next 4 or 5 minutes, you are seeing the ground getting closer and closer. So I'm going to go around the room and ask what each of you guys want to be doing. And bear in mind, you cannot get to the ground floor at the moment. The ground floor is very holy, very acidy, and very much the floor is acid. It's not lava. The floor is acid. So
Look, I'm just saying, if the floor is holy, then Tim would be really happy right now.
Yeah.
Love you, bro.
So we'll start at the top of the table here. So Moriana, what do you want to do? Zeph is saying that he reckons he's got 5 minutes until we hit down. Looking out the window, looking at where you are currently traveling over massive snowy peaks.
Okay, so I know we're getting close. So I'm gonna ask Zeth if I could have some of his herbal cloud, and then I want to go and read some of his journals to see if I can find anything about herbal remedies or anything about.
Okay, you reckon you got 5 minutes until you hit the deck on this. Yeah, so it's your choice. Is that what you want to do, or is it...
Oh no, I thought we had a little more time than that. I'm just gonna go look at the books and see if there's anything I can find in the next 5 minutes.
Okay, could you give me an investigation roll, please?
Yes. Investigation. That is a 16.
Okay, you managed to find a book. One of the books there is on just. You seem to grab this because it was one of the ones that Zeph was talking about when he was going on about the ordning and stuff. It's quite a big book, and you start to thumb through it, and you start to see sort of pictures of some of the main giant races and what their sort of dispositions are like, and sort of things that they like and things they don't like. A little bit of a bestiary, should I say, on some of the giant folk. That might be quite useful to take where you're going, so you keep hold of that one.
Okay.
Right, next one, Noinek. What do you plan on doing? You've got 5 minutes, you think, until this tower hits the snowy covered peaks of the spine of the world.
I am going to try to find a closet that looks like it's sturdy and nice and cloudy and soft, and I'm going to hide in it until we crash.
Okay. So you look around, there's a couple of closets here where a few things were stored. As you start to go in there, you you position yourself in the corner, you brace yourself quite happily, and you are there counting in 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, just to see what happens. Perfect.
Assuming the crash position.
Bork.
I'm just gonna run around and try to. I'm just mending as much as I can to help out whatever when we crash. So whatever happens. Okay,
so you're in basically sort of engineer mode, run around. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger,
yes,
danger, and you wander around in. Perfect. Okay, and Zora, what's your plan for the next 5 minutes?
So I'm gonna look at Pleep and go, Pleep, buddy, you can fly out of this anytime you want. You really only got so many options on who you can take with you, so that's not me. Go pick one of these little guys. I also know that Moriana can probably shapeshift into some kind of critter and fly away safely if she needs to. And Zora remembers watching some crazy person at the circus launch themselves off this really high tower with a big old sheet of fabric and like land safely on the ground. So she goes looking for some kind of like lightweight fabric, and she's gonna parachute out if she has to.
Okay, cool.
Says no.
I think I see some curtains over here, Zora.
Like nice little silk ones, real light.
Yeah, they look really big and long for these giant windows.
Perfect.
So you
So I could take on. I could grab onto both Bjork and Noinek. They're about what 50 pounds. I could probably carry them. Thing is, I can cast maybe web on you. On here, it'd be like a seatbelt, or not seatbelt. It'd be like a restraint, so you don't get knocked around, and maybe find like a good closet or a space, so you don't get knocked around, and maybe that'll work. Keep you safe.
Let's see.
That sounds good. So you're looking for some decent sheeting. Could I just have a investigation roll from you, please?
That is a 9, straight 9.
Okay. You look around. There's various things that you like the look of, but then you sort of go, drapes. They're really good, and you basically go over and just rip off 3 really quite large, flowery drapes that he had downstairs. That you've got them in your hands, ready to go in case you need them.
You know what, Zora? My bestial spirit is still right outside. It's following us, and maybe that it's pretty strong. It could probably carry you.
Okay, but we still have Tim too, right? So like Noynik, Pleep, and Bork are covered, but then there's you and me. I think you can turn into a bird, but there's like me and Tim left. So one of them's gonna get, like one of us is gonna get picked up by your spirit, and the other one's gonna have to parachute and spend the rest of their life hoping that it works.
Yeah.
So is Tim actually around, or is he just on?
Well, I mean, I just sort of assume that Tim is wants
He's in
to
there.
live.
He probably wants to live.
No, sorry, no. Tim's joined the Discord channel. I'm just
is he?
seeing if he's actually on voice.
Yeah.
He
Hi,
is on
Tim.
voice, but he's trying to be quiet because he's on a plane.
Let's ask Zeph if he can help us out.
Yeah.
Zeph's
Oh,
got
there he
some
is.
magic. Let's see if he can't help us out.
Okay, yeah. So it's as if he's been talking to lots of people and drinking, and maybe he's been smoking that stuff that he's not supposed to be smoking.
No.
Because he said no to.
Will not say that.
Yeah, it's definitely secondhand, if anything.
Yeah, yeah.
He did not inhale.
Zeph, can you?
Okay, so we'll go to the next person in the room. Pleep, what are you up to?
What am I up to now? Well, I mentioned that like I want to go to Noynek, Bort, and let them know that I can carry them so we can fly and get out of here. You don't have to hide in your closet, as I told Noynek. So I can carry you both. But I want to make sure Zora has found something, so I want to help her out too, like find some type of contraption or see what Zeph has to say.
Okay.
Maybe
So
cast
Tim goes-
levitate like he did in the beginning.
I can't do it on everyone, but Tim talks to Zeph, and Zeph is like, "Well, we're in the tower. The tower's got some protection on it. We should be all right hitting the ground. It just might be a little bit uncomfortable for people. But if you guys have got any way of flying, that'd be useful. But just
Can we-
ride the
can we all
cosmic
hear that?
wave, guys. Well, if we wipe out, we wipe out. Part of life's
Now I
plan.
wanna go,
for us.
man.
All right, I want
Yeah.
to then I
Life's
want to cast
plan.
web on Zora without just do it.
Did you say part of life's plan?
Yes, life's plan for us. If we die, we die. You've got to embrace what's happening.
Oh man.
Oh
And this is where we
no.
repeat because I don't believe in karma.
I don't think we agree.
I don't deserve this.
Oh no.
So Zeph is busy trying
What
to
did
sort
you
of
just
grab.
do to me, Pleep?
I'll pray to the Judaic gods out there.
All I heard was Pleep say, "Oh no." Am I like this, like in a corner now?
Well, I don't know. I cast. Well, yeah, basically casting web on you.
You're in a webbing straitjacket.
In a webbing, thick, sticky webbing all over you, all
And I
around.
hope Tim can grab my parachute because apparently I'm not parachuting out now. Thanks.
Probably not gonna work.
Over the next 5 minutes, you guys are pulling together, finding out what's happening, finding the information out, finding some parachutes. You've made some decisions of how to sort of survive this fall. You start to, as you start to look out and you open and you sort of get outside onto the where the dragon is. It is bitterly cold out there, as if it's maybe minus 30.
See your
Don't
F.
do well in the cold.
From inside,
Oh, yeah.
it's a really strange thing that you are in the tower. You are, even with the damage on it and stuff, you are in a reasonably good climate controlled area. Seems to be. As soon as you take 1 foot outside, it's as if you step into a minus 30 gale.
Fun fact, minus 30 Fahrenheit is almost minus 30 Celsius, so it doesn't matter. It's just minus 30.
As soon as I said that, I was like, actually, 42 below is minus 42 or minus 40 is the exact same on either side. So never mind.
It's a number and it's cold.
Yes.
So you Pleep, you're out there and you're like, I will need some protection if I'm out in there for more than, say, 10, 15 minutes.
Yep. All right. have to go look for something.
Oh my gosh. Zephyrost have like a whole bunch of gear. He at one point in time referenced having some cold weather gear for us.
Oh,
Do I
I got
remember
some.
that right?
He goes, oh, I got some, but I didn't expect there to be 6 of you.
Okay, let's give it to the ones who need it.
Well, I don't need it.
Okay, he goes, yes, you do. You're not immune to cold.
I can turn into an animal though.
That's true. I guess
Animals
I'm not.
You're not immune to cold or resistant to cold, are you? So there you go.
No.
So in the cupboard that Noynek is in, there are 3 quite well-made fur cloaks.
I'm just gonna put all of them on.
I'm still over there like webbed up, just
the
like.
whole time. Here, you can have one of mine. I'm sweating.
We have to make sure Bork doesn't freeze. And keep him oiled.
Okay. So what are you going to do, Pleep?
I'm gonna go and ask him for cold weather gear so I can
He
go fly out of here.
It's in that closet with your friend. Dude, it's over there.
All right.
If you open the door, I've made like a little nest out of it. I'm just like,
Of course, I need that. I need this.
Well,
Aren't you
listen,
coming with me?
I'm sure. I'm
can
sure
carry you.
that there's enough that one cloak can serve as. We can split it in 2, and it'll work for both me and Noynek. If it's built
these
for a normal
giant-sized
person.
cloaks, because he is a giant.
No, they're human-sized cloaks because when he's in a tower, he's human-sized.
So
Well,
one
we're only half the
human-sized
size of a
cloak
human.
probably serves as good enough for 2 gnome-sized.
If you've got time to tailor it a little bit and stuff, you could use it as a wrap. Cut it in half and just wrap around you.
or 2 gnomes in a trench coat.
Yeah, you could
That
pretend to be
2 gnomes in a
you-
trench coat. All right.
I'll just sit on Bork's shoulders, and
yeah,
absolutely.
All right.
done. Okay, so you've got 3. There's 3 cloaks. As you start to collate a few things, Zeph sort of goes, "Impact, dudes, find somewhere to hold on. We're gonna land. We're gonna crash. This tower's not made for." And he starts to panic a bit more, and then you start to hear,
Zeph, smoke
Crushing.
harder.
and you start to hear
Oh,
crushing of trees and limbs as it starts to crack as you're hitting them as you go down. As you start to move the tower, what are you going to do, Pleep? Are you going to fly out?
I think he's talking on
I
the
don't
phone.
think he heard you.
I think he's on the phone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll sort them out in a minute. Give it a couple of minutes, and then we'll go through. So, as you're doing this, the tower starts to sort of topple a bit as it's hitting the trees and starts to sort of move over. So, anyone that's staying in, so we'll presume that Pleep, Noynek, and Bork are in their cloaks and are about to sort of be taken and fly. The rest of you, the 3 people, could I have a dexterity saving throw, please, whilst you're within the tower as it starts to crash into the trees and topple over.
Does that web spell help Zora?
Yeah, Zora, you can have advantage on this.
Okay.
And Pleep, you're flying out with these 2?
Yeah. Taking them out with me.
That'd
Why
be
not?
14.
nice. Okay, Moriana.
Sorry, what am I rolling? Ooh, 20. Natural 20.
Okay, cool. Yep, you're fine. And who wants to roll? Is Tim around? Can he roll a d20 for a dexterity saving throw?
Five,
19.
19. Okay, cool. Right, so yeah. Everyone that's passed except for Zora, because Zora's actually not able to be bounced around as much because she's actually there. You take 1d6, and I'll roll it for you. You get 3 points of damage as you bounce around a little bit in the area, but there seems to be some natural protection from falling and all that sort of stuff in this tower. The three of you that have flown out, as you fly out, you must have just about timed it to perfection. As you fly out, you see the tower hit the top of the trees, start to roll over, and sort of hit the side of the mountain and start to sort of slide down the mountain as if it's a massive giant toboggan. Seems to go about 20, 30, 60, 80, 100 feet, and then it seems to get covered in snow and grinds to a halt. You three are currently flying about 100, 120 feet away from this now, and as you see and you look around you, you are in one of the, if it wasn't such a dangerous situation you're in, it's one of the most breathtaking views you've ever seen. Looking around, it's as if you're up top of the Rockies, looking around, not any civilization or anything to see, and rows upon rows of thick pine forests, all snow covered. And as where this hit, you look down, you see that the tower's gone through probably a good sort of 20, 30 feet of snow. As you start to look a bit more, you see that there's a load of snow that's built up in front of the tower that's caused it to stop. From within inside the tower, all lights go out as it's surrounded by snow. Then like sort of emergency lighting flicks on and comes to life. You see Zeph. Zeph has got a gash on his head as he's on the floor. And he's like, "Oh, guy, is everyone okay? Is everyone okay, dudes? You all right?" So it's Tim, Moriana, and Zora are in the tower still. As you look down where the ground, actually not down, it's to the right now. As you look to the right is where the base of the tower is. You see that all the snow and all that that's come in has neutralized all the acid that was left there. So it's not bounced around and caused any problems within there or on yourself. However, it's getting colder, but it's nowhere near as cold as you thought it would be. It's as if the climate control of the tower may be having a slight bad day.
Okay. I go, Zeph, do you know where we are?
He sort of, well, we're aiming for Bryn Shandar, and this must be the near the spine of the world. It's one of the tallest mountains around this area. It's cold. It's really cold.
You're saying we're not there, Yeti?
Oh, man.
Boo.
Oh. How long have you been waiting to say that joke? Cleep, you look around and you see where you are. You've got the you're holding Bork and Neunek. As you look down, you see the tower quite abruptly stopping. There's lots of broken pine trees and pulled out of the way. Are you going down towards the tower?
Yes, I'm gonna try and help them out.
Okay.
We gotta help
So
them.
as you get
see if
down
they're okay.
towards, so as you get down towards the tower, you see that the tower, the front half of the tower, is completely encased in snow. The top half, which is where the it seems to basically hit the trees, toppled over, and went hat first into the snow. So where you are now, at the back end, you are seeing the stone of the floor that had holes in start to sort of break away and fall down. Just a small bit of snow on that, but the acid that was there has sort of eaten some of the snow away while it was being neutralized. So as you sort of come down, the next couple of minutes, you see that the end of what was the base of the tower is now on the side, completely crumbles and starts to fall away. Inside the tower, you're seeing light now coming in from the snow area. As you start to look in, Plep, and you step towards the tower, you're feeling just as you did up when it was in the sky. There's a noticeable difference of temperature whilst you're inside, but you feel you've probably never been this cold in your life. In fact, none of you have.
Yeah.
This is a good. You feel that if you're out in this, even with your cold weather clothes, it's gonna be brutal. It's gonna be a trek, and as you know at the moment, you've only got 3 cloaks between 6 of you.
I want to call
Why
out
not
for
in January.
Zora, Tim, and Moriana. I want to call out for them. Like amplify it, so like amplified
Yep.
voice.
Yep, they're all okay. As you get in, you see Zora pinned to the wall in the web.
Stop concentrating on it. So disappears.
You feel that it did protect you, Zora? It did actually help? You didn't get bounced around?
Sure. Yeah. Thanks, Featherbutt, I guess. Next
Okay.
time, maybe don't help so much.
Zeph?
You're welcome.
Zeph is walking around, he's pricking up books, trying to sort of put them back. And he's like, it's gonna take weeks to rebuild this tower. Weeks. And you see him quite distraught, as if this was something that he's spent a lot of time and effort in on building. But you guys, he looks around, all 6 of you are okay, and he's like, oh, well, at least you're okay. But where's that map I gave you? Let's have a look. So you get the map out, you roll it out, you see you got your 6 little dots of your people. You are. I'll draw a map out and put a little thing on you. But you're en route to Bryn Shandar, but you're probably a good 100 or so miles away. But you are on top of the spine of the world at the moment.
Oh no.
Yep. However, at this point, you do, after your epic battle against the dragon and all the various stuff that you've done, and you survived, you do all make level 4.
Nice.
Sweet.
Alright.
Okay.
Can we apply that now, or we need to wait?
You can apply that now. It's fine. I'll let you apply it now. So in your sort of euphoria of surviving the crash landing of the tower and being unable, to be honest, you managed to take out an adult dragon with some help, maybe. But these cannons were quite impressive, but they were not the most easiest to aim.
No, we rolled a lot of 10s and 11s. Lots of 10s and 11s.
Yes.
If you do want to know, because it's quite interesting just to be nosy, if I get rid of that.
We're doing fixed HP, right?
Yep.
Okay. What I thought, but it showed the 48 for rogue. I was like, wait a minute, was I supposed to be rolling those?
Oh, we're doing fixed?
You can roll if you want to, but you don't get. If you roll whatever you roll, you get. That's
Sure.
it.
Yeah. Okay.
Most people take fixed because it's just the sensible way of doing it. 19, 20.
Don't tell me how to roll my hit points.
Okay. The average dice roll of that session for all of you was 12.5.
And that was with 2 natural 20s.
And that's with natural 20s and blesses.
Yeah.
I definitely brought that down. I apologize.
just thought I'd let you know, because I just thought I'd work it out, because I've got it all done. So, just a question for you. Obviously, when you guys are leveling up, if you are taking anything from feet-wise, please let me know because I don't have to look it up. But if you're taking just a stand,
that one.
why is that? Why would you take that? That's a useless ability.
Useless feat.
So you've taken that in. So you've not got crossbow expert yet, have you?
Right. No, I don't.
Okay, so you they're both useful feats, is all I'll say. Some more useful than others. Just don't get in melee combat whilst you're shooting, and then you'll be fine. But sharpshooter's a good choice.
He tries to stay ranged because he's kind of squishy. So. Plus, sharpshooter works with his soul knives.
So does crossbow expert. Weirdly, does as well. It just doesn't give you the loading principle. It means you can still fire. Basically, at the moment, if you have somebody next to you in melee combat and you throw your blade, your soul knife at them, which you wouldn't do anyway because you'd punch them, but if you did, you wouldn't get a disadvantage on it with crossbow expert.
Right.
But be honest, you don't really need to do that because you could just punch them then, can't you? Okay, so if anybody took anything other than, if they took a feat, let me know. If it's just a normal sort of ASI type improvement, that's easy. So
I took a magic initiative, which gives me
nice.
three cantrips, basically.
Of which class are you a magic initiate of?
Druid.
Okay, so you got 3 additional druid ones.
Mm-hmm.
You know you can take it. You can. The way that works is you could technically take that from any class. So you can take Magic Initiate Sorcerer, Magic Initiate Bard, Magic Initiate Wizard, and gain the the various cantrips from there. Just to let you know, if that's something you want to do.
Yeah. Maybe Cleric. I think we need more heals.
There's no healing cantrips.
There is none. Is there?
Is it just
But
3
you do
cantrips? I thought it was.
Yeah, if we got a first level spell as well.
I thought it was 2 cantrips in a first level.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I do like my warlock.
But also the fact is that as a druid, you've got the curing spells anyway. You've got cure wounds and all those sort of things as well.
Yeah. Okay. I'll think about it.
Okay, cool. Just let me know. Just obviously make a choice on that. That's fine. So you feel that you're at the top of the spine of the world. Zeth he says, I think we've probably got half a day of the environmental benefits of this tower before it fells. I'm going to have to rebuild this. I can start with this, but it's going to take me several weeks. He looks at the map and he says, that's where you need to go. It's going to take you a good. You can help out a bit at the top of here. He said there's he can help you out with some various sort of ways down the mountain. Might be a bit hairy, but you'll get down faster. But once you get to the bottom, he said he's still looking at probably a 10-day hike across the snow to get to where you need to get to.
I guess we better figure out some warm clothes, huh?
Oriana, fly up and find us a way. Maybe find a village.
Yeah, Pleep can do that without using anything.
Having
hold on.
battle buddies. Way better.
I'm sorry. I was upclassing. Are we still in the tower, or have we managed to get?
Yeah, you're still in the tower. Yeah.
Yeah. Do we see any light, or is it just? Are we covered in snow?
You were covered in the snow for about a minute or two until the bottom of the tower crumbled because of all the acid and the light came in. So you're currently on the tower is on its side, and you are happily there.
Okay. Well, I'm guessing we're the ones with the cloaks. They're still in the tower, or did they jump out with the cloaks?
They jumped out. They were like 100 feet away or something, right?
Yeah.
Or did you guys come back?
We came
I
back.
think we're on the way back.
Okay.
Okay, so it's me,
So
Zora,
probably-
and
Tim.
are still in the tower.
Hmm.
Do you guys want to start trying to adventure out, or do we need?
Why don't,
Well, they know where we're at, so I want to stay here where it's warm-ish
why don't we take a long
until
rest?
they make it to
As you
us.
are,
Yeah, scout
as
it
you
out
are
until we
wait-
find a good spot. We can rush.
as you are waiting there, Plape and the guys do appear and they come through, so you're all reunited. And as Zeph said, he said the artificial heat from this tower should last the rest of probably 24 hours until it fells. So you've got 24 hours until you are left to the elements, should I say, but it's your choice then if you set off earlier than that, because you know you've got a 10 days travel to Bryn Chandar, and Zeph is saying that he's going to have to stay here and rebuild this, but he hasn't got provisions for everyone. But he can give you... He's able to... You've got some provisions on you, so you've got however much you've got in your rucksacks and stuff, so hopefully you've got enough for at least a 10 day. You've got 3 cold weather cloaks, and there are... What do you guys want to look for, or find, or steal, or harvest from this building?
I'm gonna look for any kind of fur blankets or anything to cover up with, maybe leather.
Yeah. I've got these fabulous curtains that I pulled down and hope to use as a parachute, and I'm going to start wrapping myself up in that.
Yep, no. What you find is Zeph's choice of home furnishings, should I say, they were a little bit as you'd expect, to be honest. He's a giant, he likes to smoke a lot of interesting things. They're a little bit psychedelic, they're a little bit in-your-face colours. They seem to be majority of satins and silks. Silk's really good for keeping heat in, so it's actually quite useful, that sort of stuff. But so you've got lots of satins, silks, and high-end material. He hasn't got an awful lot of skins and leathers and all that sort of stuff. That's not his vibe. He's not into that sort of thing. He's much more into his soft furnishings and silky satin type stuff. It feels a lot better than the other.
Can we
you are
look
able...
for some wolves or something that we could hunt and maybe skin in the next 24 hours while we rest?
Yeah, that's the possibility.
Would you mind taking a peek, see if you see something furry, and maybe we use that, because I think we're not making it down the mountain.
Guys, what do you want to do? Tim's gone through and said, actually, might be looking for some wildlife around here to see if we've got any skins or furs that we can harvest from them.
I'm going to gather up all that silk and sort of roughly stitch it together, like little needle and thread action going on to try to make basically some like linings, if not really like undergarments or anything, just some kind of rough garment that I can put underneath the clothes that I'm wearing to kind of insulate what we got.
Okay.
Moriana's from the mountains, so she's used to being cold, just not quite this cold. So she should have some survival skills on how to make some warm items and how to, to gather this kind of stuff. So I'm just gonna look.
Yep, you know, in this type of climate, natural furs, natural materials have always better than any of the sort of the clothing that you'd have down in the lower areas. However, you also know that magic is also, a lot of people, they use magic to keep themselves alive. So if you've got any way of resisting cold or anything like that, there are ways around that side of things that can help you. You know, there's stories of your tribe, of one of your elders that would just spend in very little clothing and walking across the frozen glaciers unaffected because of their devotion to the druidic arts. You also know that there are creatures you can turn into as a druid that has a lot more natural resistance. So, like if you turn into a wolf, you're actually not as effective because you've got a wool coat, you've got a fur coat built into your form, which helps you out a little bit on that. Zeph does say that you might need some help with some of the various materials around here. And there are always wild animals around these sort of parts, but just be careful. They do like to hunt in packs in these elements. They're definitely not used to being hunted at this altitude, so they're used to being the apex.
Noinek's gonna grab Bork, and we're gonna ask him if he wants to go get some firewood and look for wildlife, furry wildlife that we can massacre and take its fur.
Pull out my new sword and I go, look what I got.
This is gonna go great.
Okay, so right. So
I'll go
Noyak,
with them after we can take a rest.
Yep, you can take a rest now if you want before you go. It's nice to have you're in protected area at the moment, so also there's 3 of you there. Who's wearing currently? We've got Bork and Noinek that have let's just say their tailoring skills weren't the best, but they've split it up between two of them. But it's adequate.
It's totally 2 gnomes in a trench coat.
Do you want to do that in the snow?
I mean, probably not.
Can if you want. Okay.
We
Can
could
Cleve
try
stay
it.
warm? Because if he can, then Zora and I will take the clothes. Cleve,
Cleve,
can
are
you
you
stay
able
warm
to-
with your spells?
Me? No. It's like 1 cubic foot is what I can keep warm with my spell. So that's it. I can get a piece of cloth and warm it up and put it on Zora's head and kind of like tie it.
Moriana took the
It's warm. That's all I
wizard
can do.
initiate, and one of her spells is Burning Hands. So I'm going to look for some sticks. And
Yep. So
so
Noinek and Bork were about to go out and find some wood for people, so
Yep.
they were going to go and do
So
that.
if everyone could find some wood, and I will catch it on fire, and you guys will all have some torches to hold.
Nice. Okay.
I am
So
in refrigerator.
you've got so you, Tim, you could have one of the there's 3 cloaks going around. So if you are going out with Noinek and Bork, you can have one of the cloaks. So you start to go out. As you leave the protected area of the tower, the initial cold makes you sort of gasp a little bit. Breathing out, you are seeing your breath crystallize in front of you. Looking down, have you got any facial hair on, Tim?
But of course, it's a fantasy world. I have a beard.
Okay, cool. As you start that, even the first few minutes you're out there, you start to feel icicles and sort of like ice forming on your sort of bottom of your moustache and the bottom of your beard. It's that degree of
It's salty,
cold
I love
where
it.
you are. As you step onto the snow is quite soft. It's as if this area has never been skied or anything. No, it's not. It's really hot, really sort of powdery snow.
Ski lift is shut down.
Ski lift has been shut down. No one's tamped it down. It's not been cleaned. It's like it's a pain in the ass.
Fresh powder.
Yeah, fresh powder. Bork and Noinek, it's up to your chest by the time it stops being compressed. So you guys are having a difficulty moving through this.
2 gnomes in a trench coat would have worked better.
For one of you.
Let's be able to see.
For one of you, yeah. Tim, it's up to your sort of thigh, and it's slowing you down as well. So this is hard terrain for you guys to be moving through. So you're not moving as fast as you potentially could. So could I have some survival checks from you guys to see how much wood you find?
Natural 20. No, 22.
7.
Tim, survival check.
$11.
Nice. Okay, so between you, Noynek manages to sort of, strangely, it doesn't know how he managed to go, like basically tunneled underneath the snow. It looked like, but he managed to get to. He got to some bottom of some trees. As he gets underneath the pine trees, the snow seems to dissipate, and it's formed quite a natural sort of canopy underneath the tree. Looking around here, you see there's quite a bit of sort of smallish twigs and smallish branches that have fallen out from the tree and kept dry underneath the main, the bottom of the tree. Looking around, this actually, whilst you're in here, it's a good, probably 5-10 degrees warmer under this tree than it is out in the wilds as well. So being not from this area, you're looking around going, actually, this could be useful for you, this type of information of going down these woods to sort of, if you find, because the forest seems to be full up of trees like this. So maybe this will help in keeping you out from the most extreme weather.
Well, it's just like blocking the wind, essentially.
Yeah, it's blocking the, and it's like where the bottom of the trees are. It seems to form a natural canopy, and there's just there's no snow underneath there, but the snow's built up all round, and just it's like a natural igloo, more or less, that you've got going. Quite a nice. So you realise that this may be useful for you going forward, but you do manage to sort of get a few handfuls of twigs and branches, and now Tim's here with you as well. He's able to hold a little bit more than yourself, but you get a good sort of few handfuls of sticks and various things. Where you are as well, that survival check, you are in a massively pine-type forest. So this is, you know that these trees have got quite a lot of sap in them, and quite a lot of that they burn quite well, but it's not a clean heat, not a clean fire. It seems to spit a lot, seems to have a, but the advantage is with that is it will light even when it's not quite ready. It's still got to be drier than it needs to be, but the natural pines or resin in it will help it actually sort of keep alight and sort of burn. So you're thankful that you've not really gone down in a sort of a deciduous type environment with oaks and all that sort of stuff, because you wouldn't have had that available to you. And there's no birch around here, unfortunately. No paper bark, unfortunately.
Hey, Pete, I want to do something fun since I went up to strength. I want to use my shield as a slide for them. I want them to jump on the shield if they want to and keep them above the snow. And pile as much wood on the shield as well with them, and then drag that back, because that would look cool. And they get to ride a slide.
Sounds brilliant. Can I have an athletics check from you, please?
$11. Lots
Nice.
of 11s today.
11 seems to be the number that people like to roll today. 10s and 11s is definitely the day. You load up the shield, you load up Noynek and Bork, and you pull it through the sled. Interestingly, because from this, you do realise that if your weight is spread out a bit more, you do not sink as much in the snow. So the shield, whilst it goes down a little bit, seems to glide quite well over the shield, over the ice, and you don't seem to have to put as much effort in as you would think. So you pull it back to the tower and you offload quite a lot of wood, and from that, Moriana, you fashion some torches and stuff, and that you catch them on fire, and you have some torches that you are able to sort of contain. You notice that whilst outside with the torch, it seems to make the temperature bearable for the person holding it, but it doesn't seem to travel as far as it might produce the light might go 15 feet, but the heat is really just for the person that's holding it.
Did we find any animals or anything while we were out there?
Whilst you're out there with your survival check, 'cause you rolled really high, you did notice that there was some natural movement of, you saw that they looked like bear prints, but they looked quite big bear prints, and they looked like they'd been there like 2 days prior and they had traveled east. Doesn't seem to be an awful lot of marten or smaller type birds or smaller type prey that are at this altitude and at this how cold this is. But there seems to have been some from where you are with obviously with that survival check as well. It's not snowed recently here. This snow looks like it's fresh powdered snow, but it's crystallized on top as if it's not had a fresh coating of snow in the past few days.
So potentially, if we could get a bear, maybe we could use the animal fat for torches and that kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
But I'm not.
So you come
bear by myself.
You come back in. You tell everybody that there is a bear that was around here the last couple of days. So what do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna catch me a bear.
Moriana doesn't like the like that you're gonna kill one of her friends. So,
Well, Moriana can shiver in the cold by herself then.
but maybe I can talk to the bear and maybe
What?
we could
Tell him to give us his skin? I don't think it works like that.
other animals. There could be other animals that maybe died already.
Ew, rotting meat? Gross. I'm gonna go catch the bear. Thanks.
So
Like 2 days ago, though, you think you can find a cave?
also, I mean, bears live in caves. I feel like
That's maybe.
Try to describe to Moriana that we'll make sure we use all of the meat and stuff like that. We won't waste anything that we can get back. And predators and prey are natural.
okay,
Yeah, I promise to do this humanely.
okay.
With my axe. No, sorry.
Yeah.
I mean,
You know it's gonna turn into a slugfest. We're just gonna keep stabbing.
it's a great club. I mean, once upon a time, I believe I smacked a bunny with a great club. You know, but that was a long time ago in a Washington state far away. All right, I'm gonna go take one of the cloaks from the folks that just came back and see who else wants to go with me on a bear hunt, and go stomping after the bear.
I'm coming to make sure it's done correctly.
Okay, okay, Forest Princess.
Are you going in human form, or are you going to transform to a wolf?
I will shift first beforehand. Shift before I go into.
So what animal can you shift into now that you're a level 4?
Oh, I'm just shifting. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, I'm not actually going into my bestial form yet.
So I think at level 4, you can actually become a black bear or a brown bear.
I would have to pull the book out.
So okay, I'm just looking at you're level 4 now, aren't you?
Yes.
So you can go to CR2, can't you? Yes, you could become a cave bear if you wanted to be, which is basically the bigger of. It's like the grizzly type thing.
Okay. Yes, that would be.
Or if you wanted to, actually, you probably can't at the moment. Once you find them, you can actually become a saber-toothed tiger. Because who doesn't want to become a saber-toothed tiger? If you got a choice,
Ooh.
become a saber-toothed tiger. Come on.
Yeah. Yes.
So at some point you can become that. But
Okay.
because
Okay.
is it Moon Druid? I'm just making sure. Is Moon Druid like half your level in CR, or is it a third?
I don't think it's half my level. That seems like a lot.
Ooh, you can become a dire wolf.
It doesn't say it like actually. It says shifting. Let's see. For my wild shape, it is it's well 4th max CR half no flying speed is what it says.
I think it's as the Moon Druid replaces the highest CR column with the chart of the Standard Druid. You can transform into
Yeah.
It's a third. It's a third.
It says beast shapes is a half no flying speed, like a crocodile.
Yeah, so I think the highest you can turn into currently, I think, is a dire. You can turn into a black bear, probably as a dire wolf.
Okay.
I recommend dire wolf since there's a mini right underneath the helmet.
Since there's a mini underneath the helmet, that sounds like a good idea that you can use that one. Okay, so who is going bear hunting? Currently, it's Zora.
I'm gonna go with Zora. I'm gonna help her out.
Okay.
Probably
What are you gonna startle him to death?
work behind so they don't know I'm going with them. 'Cause that's kind of how I roll.
You know, I can actually
so-
fight, right? With spells.
Okay, Sparkles.
I thought you just made stuff shiny.
So just to make sure we're going this end, so Moriana's going as a wolf. Zora, Pleep have got the cloaks on at the moment.
Yeah, I'm going. Whatever.
I can't be a dire
How
wolf.
that's like watch that be you have people, like
Okay, so you're going as well. So what we need is one of you to have. Who's going to take the? I'm just muting you a sec, Tim. Who's? Because obviously we've got 3 cloaks. Two cloaks that are full size. One cloak that's been tailored to fit small people. So if Pleep and Zora are taking the cloaks each, and Tim wants to go, Tim's going to have some silk and some various other things as sort of it wouldn't be quite as
I'll stay
good.
back.
But it'd be
Yeah.
better
Guys.
not have-
I'll hand Tim a pair of the silk kind of undershirts or whatever I've been working on to sort of wear. A little extra insulation there.
Heat metal on him.
Oh, nice.
Hey, just hop into this toaster for a second.
and how long's heat metal last? How long's heat metal last?
Doesn't heat metal like heat it up like?
It's to
Yeah,
red
yeah.
hot, whatever.
Yeah. That should keep him warm.
A mild bit of incineration.
It lasts a
No
minute.
big deal.
It's a minute.
Oh, it doesn't. Well, it's not long enough.
No,
okay.
it's not, but
Fair
it's still funny.
I'm gonna actually go as a black bear because the dire wolf is a full 1 level, not half level.
I'm gonna get a strip of like brightest colored cloth I could possibly find and tie a little bow around Moriana's like furry neck so I know don't kill that one.
Yeah. Yes.
Just to be safe.
Gotcha.
I think you are able to do a dire wolf now because you are level 4, so you can do up to CR1.
Oh. It says mine's okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
mine
because
says
it's because the original druid can only go up to a certain level. Moon druids get higher ones.
Oh.
Moon druids are slightly special.
Read broken.
Yeah, I won't say it, but moon druids are special is the honest answer. They get extra forms that they could turn into.
Okay.
Okay. So, as you start, you're all together. You're all able to go. So, which should be as interesting. So, could I have who's going to try to? You managed to take Noinek, you take them back to where you saw the prints of the bear, and you show which way they were going. Who is going to do the tracking?
Would our beast-shaped person get advantage if she's got a good sniffer and stuff, or?
She would if it was scent-based at this point, yes.
Okay.
So I have animal handling. Would that help me at all?
Unfortunately not. It's a survival check.
Okay, well, I got +1 to survival, so it's not nothing.
I would imagine our druid would be the best survivalist.
Yeah, I am good at survival, and I am got a extra wisdom.
Are you? What I want to know is, what's your? Obviously, you're currently as a bear. I want to know how you. Because I want to hear how you're going to communicate with these people to tell them where you're going.
So I now have. So now I'll be the wolf, because you're saying I can be the wolf. I didn't see it.
Yep. Okay.
And
are you going to do the lassie thing of running around in circles and pointing? And...
Can I use speak with animals on her while she's shifted?
Yes.
Then I'm just gonna use speak with animals for like 10 minutes as she I confer on this.
I can also do psychic whispers where I can speak telepathically to up to 2 people, and they don't have
that works as well.
Which is me.
That works as well, and that's for a number of hours, isn't it? Equal to the dice roll.
Yep.
Better than my 10 minutes then.
So roll your dice and tell me how long you and Moriana are psychically linked.
For 2 hours, and I can do up to 2 people, so it'll be Moriana, and I still don't like Tim, so it'll probably be Bork.
Oh. Wow.
Damn.
Brutal. You can't be nasty to Tim when Tim's not here.
Well, he's Mr. Nice Guy, and Nornek's like, yeah, just get away from me.
What you're saying is you don't want him to be overly joyful on your mental communication.
Yeah. I don't want to listen to all that bubbliness.
That's fair. Okay, that's fair. Okay, so Wolf starts to sniff around and see if they can decide where the bear tracks lead. Can I have a survival check from you, please, Moriana?
Yes.
And you have advantage as well because of A, you know where the tracks are, and B, you're a wolf.
Be right back.
That is a 15.
Okay, you notice that the tracks are leading down the mountain slightly. You follow them for the next sort of 20 minutes or so. Luckily, where the bear had gone down, it seems to have lowered. There seems like a little channel that seems to be relatively easy to follow. That the snow's not come down in this area yet, so it's quite working in your favor. As you start to follow it round, you notice that it's bending around a little bit, going between some trees. As you get around there, you notice a cave a few hundred yards up the mountain where this seems to lead. However, it's 9 o'clock now. Just before you get to the bear, if the bear is even there, we'll have a 10-minute break just to make sure people can have drinks and have sort of whatever they need to do, and see if you come back in 10 minutes if you want to see the party get mutilated by some bears.
Sweet.
Maybe.
Do I have to find more than one?
We'll be we'll be back at 10 after.
Okay.
Yep, see you at 10 after.
See ya.
Alright, cool, thanks.
we're back.
Okay, and where?
Real quick, I just want to remind everybody as we're coming back from the break, I'm going to throw this up in the chat again. Not that we have a ton of people watching right now, but if you want to enter to win the Wizard Dice Box, click on the link that I'm about to pop back into the chat. And fill out your information there, and we will do the drawing next week.
Thank you very much. So, where we are at the moment, you are about 100 or so feet away from the entrance of the cave. Using your tracker wolf that you've got in front of you, you reckon that the cave, or the bears, whoever they went this way, you reckon there's at least 2 of them from recent tracks have gone in. They went in probably a day or so ago, and they've not come out.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go around the table and see who. We'll start with the mental link between Moriana and Noynek, because it's an easier way of communicating. Just so we'll take it that Noynek is explaining everybody else what's happening. So then that means Moriana can talk. So, Moriana, what do you plan on doing? Your sensitive nose is definitely smelling bear in the cave, and the closer you get, the stronger it's getting.
Thanks for the follow, Dazrath.
Well, my expert opinion, I feel like we need to lure this bear out. They're probably hungry since they've been in their cave for the past few days. So I would suggest, because I mean, Pleep looks like a tasty bird, that maybe he is our distraction.
What do you want me to do? Dress and drag and do the hula?
Exactly.
Pleep, you're trying to make Pleep the bait.
Yes.
I'll shake my tail feathers.
So since me and Pleep tend to
Like peacock kind of thing.
Pleep and I seem to be bait all the time, or at least that's happened once.
Well,
Yeah,
by
that's
choice.
Yeah.
So let me get this right. Bait all the time means you've done it once.
Yes.
I mean, every single time we've used bait, it has been them.
That's fair. That is fair.
I
That's fair.
mean,
Would you call them
everyone does it all
masters
the time.
at it now?
And we
The
did
masturbators. Yes.
Hey. Damn
I
it!
knew where that was going.
Now I have to put a freaking notice on this, a disclaimer.
Oh.
Thanks.
Dang it.
You mean
Sorry.
we haven't had to do that?
For it.
Yeah. Do you mean we haven't had to do that up to this point? Oh,
No.
we must try harder.
Should we create another circus
So,
for bears? Bears?
yeah,
Okay.
smell of
So
like
how do
rotten
you-
meat.
Sleep, does your little, bucket of scent there, does that work on bears?
Well, I
Does
can
work
make
on
it smell
non-humans?
like blood or like meat or something. Or
Make
maybe
it
like
or a sensory. Make something smell like some salmon.
there you go. I could do that.
Mm,
Yeah.
yeah. I'll pull out like a little wad of the less insulating cloth and sort of tie it up into a little knot. Can you make this smell good? And we'll wrap it around a rock and chuck it in, sort of let it roll out a bit, and then lure them back out.
Hang it in front of their little area.
Let's do
I
it.
mean, I was literally gonna just sort of cast a line with it and just sort of.
Or you could just
Have you
make
got-
it smell like salmon.
On that note, have you actually got a fishing line?
I don't know what comes in this pack.
I can just create a little trinket thing and then put it on that and kind of roll it, make it smell, and then roll it, and then do a little puff of wind. Maybe it'll
Yeah.
carry into the
Got 50
cavern.
feet of hempen rope.
I could cast minor
That's
Quite
Maybe a
hard
piece
to
of that?
cast hemp.
Yeah.
I
On
could-
that note, how close are you guys getting to the cave?
I figure pretty
Maybe.
close, right?
We need to be in eyesight of it.
Pretty close, yeah. I'd say maybe
I could cast minor
10 feet
illusion
away.
and make a sound of an injured animal, I mean, that might provoke some other animals to
Or
show
you
up.
could do
but-
the sound of an injured salmon, and then Pleep can do the salmon smell.
There you go.
Okay, but only if you demonstrate what an injured salmon
Sorry.
sounds like. I will need
I
a
need to-
demonstration, please.
I need some inspiration on how salmon sound.
I think there's
Especially in
some bug
this-
sound involved here.
Especially in distress. Come on.
I think it just flops.
Okay, so I cast a minor illusion up at the top of the the cave, and it's just the sound of a flopping salmon on the ground.
And who knew that was going to happen in D&D?
Who knew it wasn't gonna happen?
Anything can happen. I think that's the point, right?
Out of meat slapping against a rock. Is that what's going on?
Now all we need is a smell.
You definitely have to put.
A very
You definitely have to put a warning on this one, right? And okay, so Pleep casts his presentation and have some wafting smell. I reckon from where you are at the moment, for it to go into the cave, you're going to need probably be 10, 15 feet from the entrance type thing.
Sure,
Yeah,
I can.
about 10 feet.
I can cast that 30 feet. So
I have to cast mine 10 feet, so I gotta get closer. I'm 10 feet from the cave entrance.
So is anybody going up with Pleep, or is Pleep on his own at the
I mean,
moment?
if Pleep's gonna fly, he can just carry me, and then we can, do the Pleep Bork show.
I
Moriana.
need to create like a satchel for you, or like a little seat for you right there.
A little saddle.
Moriana's gonna climb
Yeah,
on top of
like a
the.
baby carrier.
Sorry, Moriana, what's that?
How tall is this cave?
It's a good. It's about a 5 foot opening. It's just one of these-
Okay.
The choice is: are you gonna from the,
Face
from
that
the
way,
thing,
right?
you're gonna get. Are you gonna get a Master Blaster platform? Are you?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Mad
get
Max reference.
on top of the cave. Yep. And I'm gonna wait for.
Okay. Okay, so you're
Fly
up
if
on
you guys
top
are
of the cave.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I can make it.
See, don't worry about the cave. You just put it out. We'll sort it out. We'll have to do some theatre of the mind because we didn't know this was going to happen today.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah.
We-
Okay.
We can blame Tim. Tim was the one that said he wanted to go hunting. Okay.
I totally would have made a cave.
I was gonna say, Tim has a cave and bear. He's got stuff. He's got it somewhere. It's there.
Yeah, we could.
Well, I have the bear. We could just use the trees as the depth of the cave.
Fine. Okay. So you're doing that. You're flying in, are you two? Okay, we can do that. So if you via the little Zoom link, if you look at the picture, if you want to make sure that you guys are all, so Pleep and Bork are going to fly in, cast their spells. How far away are you guys going to be from the entrance? From where you are at the moment, you're probably about what, 25 feet away.
I'm
And
gonna
the wolf's up the top at the moment.
have my axe out and just kind of. Or not my axe, my great club out, and
While Zora's standing with her axe out, I'll stand behind her.
yeah, sort of creep up to it a little bit closer within, we'll say 10 feet of the cave entrance. So I'm not like if it comes barreling out, it's not gonna go plowing right into me, but.
Well, it
ready.
might do. So you're readying that if he gets near you, you're going to attack it, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Dip into
So
the
let's
tree
just.
line and get a good hiding spot. Ready to roll a stealth check.
Cool. So before we do that, could we have some initiative so we can then sort out what people are doing? Okay, so first of all, let's start at the top of the round. Did anybody get over 20?
Oh
No. Anybody over 15?
Hold on, I am
15.
at 19.
Okay, cool. So who got 15? Was that Noinek?
No.
That was Peter.
Keep. Okay, cool. Okay, anybody over 10?
13.
I got 12.
I also got 12.
Copycat.
What we do today,
So-
right?
Bork, you got 13, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, and so I'm gonna say Noinek's gonna win that one because he's got a higher dex. And then Zora. Okay, what did Tim get?
7.
Okay, so Moriana, this round, Moriana, you've gone up to the top and you're waiting at the top, waiting for the bears to come out. So you're there. Pleep, you're going to be casting your spells, and so's Bork. Noinek, you are going to the left or right hand side. You're going to find some trees and you're doing a stealth check. So we can have a stealth check from you, please.
15.
Okay, nice. And Zora, you're ready, sort of, with your club ready for if a bear comes towards you, you're going to smack it. And Tim, you're near Zora. Are you? What action do you want to do?
Ready action. Well, I've got Zoro there. I'm just gonna come in a ready action and blast.
Okay, cool.
Are we full? I'm sorry. Are we fully rested? Did we take a full rest?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you've spent a few days coming here, so you've been fine. Yeah. So. Moriana's at the top. Pleep and Bork going to cast some spells. Noinek is successfully hidden. Zora and Tim are preparing for the bear to leave. I'll leave it in that order, and I'll leave that round, that action running for this next couple of sessions. You start to hear movement coming from the cave. The cave's got a smallish 5-foot opening, as if the bears have tunneled their way into a cave and trying to keep the cold out of their cave. It's not a cavernous opening. The smell, sort of, you start to hear sort of growling sounds and clawing sounds. Seems to be amplified from where you are. It seems to be coming out of the cave. It seems to sound a lot. Actually, could I have some perception checks from everybody, please?
Mm-hmm.
3.
So we'll do the perception in the same order as we did for the other ones, just to make sure. Did anybody get over 20?
Yeah,
Did anybody get over 16? You got
20.
I got exactly 20.
Nice.
Not dirty 20.
Okay, and what did you get, Bork?
I got a 3. If salmon sounds
Well done.
intensifies.
Well, okay, so anybody that got above 15, you hear that there is, you think that there's at least 2 or 3 bears in there, and they seem to be making their way out, but they are moving quite sluggishly because they're not sure what's out there at the moment. But it could be the noise of the cave and its interaction stuff, but anyone that's got under 15, you're just hearing growling and scratching and you're not sure of the numbers.
Distressed
going
salmon sounds intensify.
Communicate to Fleet because I think he's pretty far away. Actually, he's the one that rolled a 20, I think. But I tell him I think I hear three bears in there.
Yep, I agree. It's the same. I think it's the same.
You heard
Okay,
that?
so holding your action, holding your turn, yeah. Some people are observant, Bork.
I'm gonna tell Pleep to tell Zora to be ready. They may need to like sneak out and be tactful if all 3 come out.
Okay, relay that message.
Okay, give me a second. Okay, so as you are waiting there now for the bears to come out, you notice, you start to hear and you start to see a bit of movement out of after about the next couple of seconds. Everything seems to be a bit tense at this point, where you see a large brown and black sort of this is one of the biggest bears you guys have seen. You've seen them before, Moriana, and you recognize these as what you call cave bears or grizzly bears. Basically, these are the big, sort of nasty, large creatures. They're sort of 900 pounds, big bears. As they start to sort of put their head out, you see them sniff, and then as they look up and see you, two of them just come running as fast as they can out of the cave towards Zora and Tim. At this point, Zora and Tim, you get to have your action. So you get to attack it.
Wait. I would like to rage. Rawr.
Rawr. Rawr.
Bear totem. Alright, let me roll. I'm gonna swing this great club at it. Alright. Oh, yes. Natural 20 plus 7. 27.
Would you be surprised if I told you that hit?
Oh my god, it does?
I
Good
know.
goodness. Alright, hold on. What's my damage here? This is the D8. Alright, 8 plus 5, 13.
You're raging
Nice.
too, right?
I am raging too, so
eight-
I guess let's...
8 plus 5 plus your strength modifier.
Strength mod. So 8 plus 5 plus 4 is
Plus your rage damage.
15.
Plus your rage damage.
Yeah, so 8 plus 5. No, 8 was the roll, so 5, 13. So 15?
You rolled an 8?
As you because you critical, you
That's
get 8
automatically 16.
automatic.
Yeah.
Okay.
You rolled a
So
5,
that's
right?
16. Yes.
So
No,
8.
5 is the damage mod. So it's a D8 plus 5.
Okay, so it's
Okay.
8. It's 8.
Okay.
Roll the D8.
She got an 8.
Which was 8.
Oh,
so
so
that's
16. Plus 5 is 21.
21.
Plus your
Plus
rage
rage.
damage, which is
There's
probably
an extra
2.
2 for 23.
Yeah, there you go.
23.
23. Bludgeoning.
Nice. As you sort of you do the bear comes towards you, and you basically sort of like you should have been in the major league, and you basically sort of like whoosh, bang straight. You see the head swivel to the side, and you see a substantial amount of his hit points has been taken off, and he's looked staggered, a little bit like the hell hit me then. Tim, roll a hit on against a bear, please. And are you attacking the same one or a different one?
Yeah, I'm gonna help her out. Only 1 second.
So was that Tim? I missed that.
Yeah, I'm rolling. Give me 1 second.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
12 to hit.
12 to hit. That hits. They're not the most armored creatures.
A whopping 6. 6
Nice.
damage.
Okay,
Kinda
with
hard to
your
follow up 23. The tough act.
with your slight attack you've done there, you notice that the animal now is slowly bleeding from one of its mouth, as if it's been slightly hit under its 50% hit points. Okay, so we'll go to the top of the rounds now. Moriana, you go first.
Okay, so
You are at the top. There's two bears that are down attacking your friends, and you are currently above them.
18, 14, 18 plus 5, 18. Okay, so the dire wolf is gonna jump off the cave onto the bear that Zora and Tim are attacking.
Yep.
He's gonna use attack tactics, so he gets advantage, and he rolled a 18, 19, 20, 23 to hit.
Nice. As you launch off, you land on the back of the bear, and you take a massive bite out of it.
And he's going to cause an 18 plus 3, 21 points of damage.
How much damage is that dire bear wolf doing? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so you land with the full weight of the dire wolf on the back of the bear, and you bite in. As you do that, the bear collapses underneath the attack and just falls unconscious underneath you.
Unconscious or dead?
Oh, dead.
At that time, my wolf is gonna howl or like tries to scare off the other bear.
Okay. He doesn't seem too impressed, but you do hear in the distance, a few miles away, another howl.
Oh no.
Fleep, your turn.
We'll share.
It's miles away. It's like a very, very, very far away. Wolf howls can travel quite a long distance.
I'm gonna cast magic missile on the bear that the one behind Zora's bear that she clobbered.
Yeah, the one that's still alive.
Yeah, the one behind it. Yeah, let's see. With magic missile. 4.
Okay.
Let's see. 9. For 16 damage.
Nice. Your as you said, so you're basically your multi-missiles fly out in little shards of little icicle things. You said they were, in you said?
Yes.
They sort of fly around and go,
shards that come out.
Shards
one after
shards
another.
Of ice, and they.
Yep.
Yeah.
All of them hitting.
It's as if you had to aim each one of them, and they were perfectly aimed as well. Well done.
Nice. Appreciate it. That's
Magic missiles are great like that. Magic missiles are amazing.
Yep.
They make you look like the best shot in the world.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look how good I am at shooting things. Look at that.
Look at that auto target. I mean, how I aimed that spell.
Aimbot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why are you turned to
In fact, it looks like it's going.
Like, why are you turned the other direction?
They do make you look good. They really do. As you do that, you shoot the bear. The bear sort of rears up and walks towards the nearest people to it, which is Tim and Zora. Zora, let's see. It's going to take one bite at Zora, which it rolls 15.
Hit.
Okay, take 10 points of piercing damage.
I'll take 5.
5. And then Tim, does a 16 hit you, Tim? Don't think it does.
I don't think so either.
No, sir.
His AC is like 48 or something.
I'm a 19.
Yeah, so it bounces off your armor. You just feel the weight of the claw that may have done a bit of more damage, but your superior armor prevailed. Bork, your turn.
So I see this bear hit Zora, and I'm going to make loud fish noises as a vicious mockery.
And what do they sound like again?
Exactly. Yeah.
It's-
No, I can't hear that.
You're-
Can't hear that.
Next to meet up against a rock.
Salmon. It's called salmon. The spell is now called salmon. Salmon sounds intensify. That's what it is. And it needs to make a wisdom saving throw 13.
This bear is completely unfazed by that.
Son of a bitch.
It is not baited by
Like-
your salmon sounds.
Well,
Like annoyingly, that I rolled a nat 20, and I should have done that on an attack roll.
y'all are welcome. Salmon sounds
Hard
intensify
to burn that.
succeeds. And I will give a bardic inspiration to Zora. Like,
Okay. And it's
Don't-
Noinek's
I'll
turn.
I'll just yell. Don't yell salmon sounds. That's your inspiration.
All right, I will pop out of my hiding spot and throw one of my nifty daggers at this
Yep.
bear.
And because it's next to Zora, you do get sneak attack on it.
That's gonna be a 30-20. Oh no, 21. Sorry, 21.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 11 points of psychic damage.
Is that with your sneak attack?
Yes. Was I not
What
supposed
did
to
you
use
roll?
sneak attack? I rolled
No,
a
yeah, no, but I
5,
was-
4, and a 2.
But then you get plus your dex mod as well.
Yeah, that's only 3. That's 14.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was definitely 11 was way too low.
Yeah, I forgot the dex modifier.
Okay, yep. With your psychic damage, weirdly, you guys see the dagger fly through the air and embed itself in the bear, but there's no visible marking of the bear. However, when the damage did go off, again, a small trickle of blood did come out of his mouth, as if he's now bloodied.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to throw a knife with my other hand.
Okay,
That's not good. That's 13 to hit.
that still hits.
Sweet.
It's a bear, unarmored.
And that will be 4 points psychic damage.
Nice. Okay, cool.
Also pissed because
Okay,
it heard salmon, and there's no salmon.
I know I heard a salmon out here.
Zora, your turn.
All right. Well, let's just swing on this bad boy too. Oh, fucking kidding me!
You have bardic inspiration.
I rolled a 1.
Oh.
Oh no. Okay. With your over exuberance of your last hit, you go there and you then go, right, I'm going to hit a home run again, and you smack, but this time it sort of slips out of your hand and falls like 5 feet in front of you.
It's 10.
I go chasing after my great club.
Do you want to do that? Or are you going to stay there? It's your choice, because if you move, actually, no, you can move forward 5 feet,
Yeah.
and you're still within his attack opportunity. He won't attack you, that's fine. You can do that.
Yeah.
Right,
Okay.
so you're ready to pick it up at the start of next turn. Tim, your go.
I want to try something paladin-y. Is this the only bear? There's one more bear left.
Oh, we already
Only
killed that
this is the last. Yeah, this is the last bear that you can see. Yes.
I'm going to attempt to intimidate this thing so it runs away and cast a Cure Wounds on it to try to appease the druid in the party.
one. But we need its
'Cause I think we
pelt.
have enough for... We've got like one, right? It's huge, right? That's what he said? I think we'll be okay. That's what I'm doing. Can I roll to
So you
intimidate?
yeah. Also, if you're going to lay on, you're obviously going to. You got to touch it as well. So you're going to have to roll an
It's only
attack roll.
bloodied. You said it was bloodied? Yeah, it'll live.
Yeah. So you're intimidating it. How are you going to intimidate the bear that you're attacking for it
Well,
to
because
run
I
away?
roll, because I did an 8. I said roar, and it didn't work.
Oh,
I love that he's doing this in the airport. Roar.
I have no shame. There are people staring at me. It's okay.
Good.
The lady sitting next to me on the plane before I deplaned, I was talking about how I wanted to use bear skin and stuff. She's like, "What's going on right now?" I'm like, "Don't worry about it."
Mind your business, lady.
None ya business.
okay. So you attempt to intimidate the bear, but the bear looks at you quite quizzical, like the fuck, man. Okay, top of the round.
Side, like, huh?
Yeah. Moriana, your
Zora,
turn.
You got the bear skin. there.
Is this bear completely out of the cave?
Oh yeah, they're both outside of the cave.
Okay. Moriana is gonna cast Mold Earth, and I am going to.
As you're a wolf, you can't cast spells.
Oh, can I not?
No. It's a limitation of being in a nice furry creature's body.
As I feel. Okay, I'll take your word on it. Okay. Okay, I am going to then. I'll bite him.
Let the dog out.
I'm gonna bite the bear.
Okay.
That is a 18 to hit,
That hits.
and that is 15 points of damage.
Nice. There's that 15. Yeah, he's still alive. Pleep, your turn. He's looking pretty rough though.
Let's put him out of his misery with some magic missiles again.
Please, I promise this would be quick, relatively painless.
It's only taken 2 rounds. It's like 6.
For 12 damage.
Okay, yep, you put the bear out of his misery, you fire the thing, and by the time the second missile hits it, he's slumps over and falls unconscious and dies.
Pew, 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 pew. All right.
Okay, bears are currently both dead. What do you guys want to do?
Skin them. Skin them, process the meat, take everything useful back with us.
First off, I don't think that's the only one. So Moriana wants to cast Mold Earth, and I want to block this cave.
So you
Whoa! Can we check the cave out? Oh, boo!
I think
I
there's
wanted
one
to go
other
and look
bear
in there.
there.
She's still a wolf. Are you still a wolf?
Yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah, I'm still a wolf. So I'm telling
You could drop
Pleep.
your form.
Okay, then I'm telling Pleep. I'm like, oh, I can't do anything. And I can't talk to anybody. So I'm like, Pleep, there's one more bear in there, I think.
She's just barking. That's it.
I think she's saying, "Search the cave, search the cave," and I'm gonna run in with my moon sword.
I think she's saying more salmon sounds.
Okay, you're running in the cave, are you, Tim?
Yeah, why not?
Why not exactly?
I work at it.
Okay.
I like
Nip at his heel a little.
back.
Okay, you run in there, Tim. You got your moon blade out, which is nice blue-like tinge to the.
You're gonna show me a
areas
baby bear, aren't you?
No, in there's a big bear. As you walk in, it tries to attack you.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit you?
No.
Okay, again, bounces off your armor, and you are currently in a cave with a bear.
I'm gonna yell, Zora, more coats.
Damn it! I'm gonna have to snatch up my great club and run in after him.
Okay, we'll start it halfway through the round because it just makes it a bit easier. Because otherwise, people have not had a go. So, Bork, your turn. You hear that Tim is ran into the cave. Said there's another bear in here. You hear a sort of a rawr, and clink as it hits off his armor.
And I'll just yell, use salmon sounds. They work really well. and that's it. I'm being held by Pleep, so I'm good.
Okay, cool.
Oh no, we just lost
Noinek.
Mariana.
That's all right.
She's back.
Sure. Yeah, there she is. Okay, good. Welcome back.
Sorry, I clicked the wrong thing.
Noinek, you can't see the bear at the moment because it's inside the cave, but you know Tim's running there, and you've heard like a mighty roar and attack of the bear.
Krista, your camera's off.
Yeah, I'll head in there stealthily and see if I can.
If you head in there stealthily, you can't attack because you use your action on stealth. If you just run in there, you can do something.
I can't. Can't I use my bonus action for stealthy?
If you want to use a bonus action hide, you could do that.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, so have a stealth check for me, please.
That is a 16.
Okay.
And then I'm assuming I go in there and I see what's going on.
As you get in there, there's two spaces where you are to get in the cave. As you get there, you are next to Tim and the bear.
All right.
Because it's quite a small opening, and as you get in, you're next to the bear.
Oh, so I'm in melee.
You have to stab it with your things instead.
Yeah, I'll do that. 18 to hit.
That definitely hits.
I don't get sneak attack, right? Or do I, since he's right next to it?
You do, because Tim's right next to it.
Sweet. So it's 7, 12.
Nice. Okay, so Zora, as you try to get into the cave, Tim is there, Noinek is there, and there's a bear behind them, and you can't seem to get in any further.
I suppose I can't just be like, move, push them out of the way. Is it just because
you could probably toss me
too
pretty
tight?
easy, but it would use your action, I think.
I think it would too. I guess I'm gonna just sort of choke up and be ready.
All right. Tim, you're in front of the bear that tried to attack you.
Okay, I hit it. Actually, can you hear me? I'm gonna call Smite.
Got him.
Just in case this works.
I like how you've gone from saving the bear to smiting the next bear.
Right.
I guess
No, I
making
just
Oriana
wanted to
happy
do
wasn't that important.
Oops. I wanted to do one sign. That was a nat 20? Yes. That was a nat 20 with the smite.
He rolled it on D&D Beyond.
Yep, that's 2 the damage. And plus, I get the full loaded smite, correct? 16. Yep, so it's 26 damage.
Is that all? I thought it'd do more than that.
Yeah.
I thought Smite did 2d8, which is 16.
Oh yeah.
Plus
So there's another 2d8, so that's 16, 32. So 30, that's 42 damage. Sorry. Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
I was going to say, I would.
It's not bad.
Yep.
I mean, 42.
So you see the sword light up. And
By the way, you killed
and smoke
you
this
killed
thing.
it. You killed it, by the way.
Sorry, Moriana. I got another coat.
It's okay.
So
Man.
you see Tim in a holy rage attack the bear. Realizing that you also want to keep the pelt, he goes for a stab and goes straight through just to minimize the damage to the pelt. Obviously, you don't want to chop it in half. But he goes straight through the blade's blue light fades as it enters the bear, and then as he pulls it out, blue is returned to the cave. As he does that, the bear collapses, dead. You have 3 bears, skins, and everything that comes with them.
We got warm
Here's
clothes
justice
and
is
dinner,
merciful.
And a place to sleep.
and we can sleep in the-
Moriana, do you think that you could build me a nice little bear coat while we rest in here for a little bit?
I think I can do that.
Obviously, you're going to have to
The
come back.
best that you've ever had.
Does anyone with the survival skills? We'll do a few things. We'll get a few. Who's the best at survival here? Is it Moriana?
Probably me.
Okay.
He's all good. He's all good.
First of all, then we
Bless.
have you casting bless.
Oh yeah, we need these really bad. So I'll use my second spell slot for bless for whatever she's doing.
Okay, so on bear 1, first of all, we're going to do these one at a time just to see how well you get the pelts and you butcher and all that sort of stuff. So could you give me a survival check for bear 1 with plus 1d4 for your bless?
Okay, so that is a 19.
And is that including your proficiency and all that sort of stuff as well?
17, 18, 19. Yes. Oh, 19 plus proficiency.
And if you're proficient and you're all that sort of stuff.
19, 20, 20, 21.
Okay, cool. Bear 2.
You got a +5 to proficiency, right? For
Yeah.
Survival.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
it's 90. So it's actually 24.
Huh?
Okay.
I rolled a 12. Rolled a 12 plus
Oh.
the 5 plus the 2 from bless. And then
So that's 19. So 19's fine. That's what the
He was
plus
right
5
the
is.
First time.
Ignore me. Bear 2. Do the same again for bear 2.
Stop mansplaining.
Okay. Here we go. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28.
Okay, this one, obviously your first one you were warming up on. The second one, you just literally just went. It came off like may not have even been. It must have been loose. You got it as a perfect pelt. And bear 3.
Right. Would be a 27.
Nice, yeah. So you get the first pelt comes off in a reasonably good condition. You know it'd be a good pelt if you ever did sell it, but obviously you could use it for that. The other 2 are near perfect examples of what you'd expect a bear pelt to be. You've managed to get them off with the least amount of fat, the least amount of sort of flesh attached to them, and you know they'll tan and they'll clean up perfectly.
Perfect. There you
So,
go,
you got-
guys.
I'm gonna start
we
rendering the
have-
fat for myself.
So we have 2 full cloaks. We have one cloak split into halves, and now we have 3 pelts. So
Yes.
and then
And
2
those
little
pelts-
halvesies.
Yeah,
So
these
1, 2, 3, 4,
pelts,
5,
you
6,
reckon
7.
these pelts, you reckon you could make 2 or 3 human-sized cloaks out of them because they are from an exceedingly large bear and very well. It looks like it must have been a winter coat on them. It's be a very good quality.
I'm gonna start preserving the meat with Bork.
Okay, you guys know that from where you are now, you know it'll take, which is probably not a bad idea, is looking at a couple of days to preserve all this meat and all that sort of stuff and actually sort out the actual bear. Sort of, you need to sort of do at least a little bit of a basic tanning on it type thing, just to make sure that
Okay.
it's not going to rot.
So we'll use this cave for a long rest then.
Yeah.
Since we're there a
I'd
couple
say
days.
Let's build a
officially.
fire in the cave, and
Yep.
I can.
I
Once
can
we're
light the
done-
fire.
Okay. Once we're done for the night, I can cast some vines on the outside of the cave, so we'll have some protection as well.
Okay, so we're just going to do this as initial side of this. Where you are in the woods in the moment, there doesn't seem to be much other life around. You spend the next 2 days butchering, drying, smoking, various meats. You're from the outdoors. You know what you're doing, Morian. So I'm not going to make you roll for it because that's just pointless for this exercise. So you managed to get, you reckon, at least say about, for all six of you now, with the amount of meat you've got of this, you know you've probably got a good 30 or 40 days each rations. The more the problem's going to be is carrying this sort of stuff, but you do have a bag of holding there.
We do have a back and
Can we like dry it and so that it'll keep for a while, or?
Yeah, so you basically smoked it for the past. That's why you spent 48 hours. You've been smoking it. You've been going through the various preserving type things.
So we have a
It's now
bag of
bear
beef jerky.
Yes.
A bag of beef jerky, yes.
A lot of beef jerky.
Beef jerky made from bears.
Bear jerky.
Nice.
Bear jerky. It's a little bit more gamey than beef, but it's fine.
A bag of bear
Does
jerky.
food keep in a bag of holding? don't know what
No.
How a bag of holding.
The thing with the bag of holding is, if you had put raw meat in there, it would go off. But because you've put smoked meat in there, it'll last as its normal amount. It's not. There's two ways of doing bag of holding. Some people do it like it's an extra dimensional space. You put it in there and everything freezes. It's a nightmare trying to figure all that out. So I always do it that it's basically just like a extra big bag that just does what normal stuff would do if you put it in a bag.
Cool.
Otherwise, people start getting weird with monsters, and I'll cut off this head and put it in the bag of holding because it will stay fresh.
Food.
Yeah. So, but yeah, you spend the next couple of days. You've got more than enough jerky, and Moriana manages to sort of make each of you with the anyone that needed it anyway. You've got a bearskin cloak. So
I think we should rename ourselves to the Bearskin Brigade. We're clearly not the Guardians of Harmony, since we just killed 3 bears.
Oh,
We did it harmoniously, though.
I
mean-
for survival. That's the only reason I was okay with it.
and hey, I mean, to be fair, we did kill them about as quickly and humanely as possible.
It was done tastefully.
Especially the
So-
part where Zora bashed that one bear's skull in. I
Right?
mean,
Like,
was
you
the
could
tender
not have
moment.
asked for a faster and more humane kill.
yeah.
okay, so you then you head back towards the tower. You see Zeth is. Well, you'd say he's working hard, but he's not. He's kind of smoking. He's got his thinking cap on. He's when you get there, he's on like a smoky chaise lounge. He's sat there just trying to figure out what to do, as if he's got all the time in the world. So he'll be fine. You'll get there. You see things have been slowly rebuilding, and he sort of like goes, guys, dudes, you're back. I've got some bodacious travel stuff for you. Come watch this. You go around the corner, and he's put together 2 ramshackled sleds for you. And he's like, these will get you down the mountain faster than you could possibly imagine. Be great. And it'll be such a thrill. I'm so jealous that you guys get to use them and I don't.
Do you want to know what else is really good at going down a mountain? A paella pan covered in bear grease.
But if you want to take your own one, you can take your own one. But you got 2. He wheels them out. They look reasonably well made, but they have definitely been put together in a hurry, and you know that probably they're good enough for one trip down
Are there breaks?
the mountain. No.
Breaks.
No break. Have no fear.
Yes, there will be broken
there any way
bones
to
at the
hear
bottom.
these?
Zeph goes, well,
We just
no,
have to leave.
I put a bit of enchantment on them. They should be safe-ish. Just don't hit a tree.
No
Right.
Sunny Bono, got it.
Oh, cool runnings action.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Feel the rhythm, feel the ride.
it's your choice. But as always, the choice is in your hands. But think of the stories that you can tell of going down this mountain on these things. It's virgin snow. Virgin snow. How often do you get that?
I mean, I can have a virgin pretty much any time I ask for one. So, oh wait, that's not what we were talking about. Sorry, my bad.
Oh.
Oh lordy.
I've never, as much as I've lived in snow, I have never gone sledding. So this will be interesting.
How
Well, these
many
are
people can these sleds
2.5
hold?
These are 2.5-man sleds.
Okay.
Fair enough.
They've been sized. They've been sized for 2.5-man sleds.
I was gonna say because
So,
I can make a paella pan that's good for 2 gnomes.
Well, it's you could get 2 on each one, and then go on your own transport if you want to. That is fine.
Noinek, you want to go on a paella pan?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
You're gonna ride on each other's shoulders? How would that even work?
It's 2 gnomes
You
in a
can
trench
still-
coat, and then they're surfing the paella pan, right?
Yeah. You can still do your pilot plan if you want. It's up to you.
No, I don't have to. I just thought it'd be fun.
yeah, how
We have
fast
this
is
rope. You could go
So-
behind the sled on your paella pan. We could pull you.
so? How fast would this thing go? Would it be faster for me just to fly, or should I just?
You
on a
think
pan.
that initially you talk to Zeph, and he's like, you get to fly every day of your life. You don't get to go on a sled that much, especially this high
That's
up.
true. Good point.
I
I'm
reckon.
gonna do
I reckon after the first minute or so, you'll be going faster on the sled than you will be flying.
Nice.
I love it. Pete, you guys have, like, you have autonomy on this. You can make your own decisions. Also, Pete, dude, fucking sled. I guess I'll
know.
take the sled, Pete.
I guess I'm going
Thanks.
instead.
You can
Pete,
fly
you're like-
behind
you're,
and
you're
watch.
like my mom right now, but I made you a sled. Use the sled.
I'm gonna grease up the
You
slot.
can-
I'm gonna grease up the blades with some bear grease to make it go even faster.
Oh, sounds good. The question I have is, who's going on which one?
Next one on the one that does not have Tim on it.
I'm going on the one with Pleep.
Okay, so
Because
that
if
means
things get
Noinek
hairy, I know I
and-
can bump him out and he can go fly to safety.
So Noinek, Pleep,
Jeez,
and
thanks.
Zora,
Yeah.
and Moriana, Tim, and Bork.
Sounds good.
Yeah, he said, and Zeph does go. Oh, look, I've put a bit of magic into this. It should be fine. But I reckon if you go down on the sled, it'll probably save you 2-3 days. Might take you a day or so on the sled. Just don't crash. You'll be fine. Just it'll be the most excellent sled adventure you've ever been on.
So how exactly do we stop?
Get to the bottom.
Well, I can't
It
plan
will be a
everything.
sudden arboreal stop, which means you're going to hit a tree.
Or it levels off at some point. You'll be fine.
Can't be downhill forever.
Don't believe him.
Okay, all right. I hope there's a straight down road we could take.
Okay. So he goes through and explains to you how you use sleds. One of you needs to be in charge of the sled, and he recommends that the person in charge of the sled is the most athletic of the people.
So Tim,
and Zora. So.
Thanks, Bird Brain.
I'm just gonna be holding on to Pleep's legs just in case he like panics and flies away. I go with him. He
You
can't
go with
escape.
his little like bird legs.
You go, we go.
Tell you, they need to have that strap made, that like baby harness made. It needs to happen.
Little backpack. Little baby
That's
backpack.
Yep.
That was definitely
Moriana
made.
needs to make
That was
one.
definitely made with some of the bear skins.
Okay, yes. Well, let's backtrack that. Let's ask if we
A baby
So
Bjorn.
you got a
always
little-
have it.
Got
So
a little
you
master
is-
blaster action.
So yeah, but are you on the front or back? That's the key.
Oh, it has to be the front. It has to be the
Yeah,
front.
wings
Like
are in the back.
Yeah, the
wings
wings.
in the back. So it has to be in the
Yeah,
front.
yeah.
And they're facing front ways, so they have like their legs and arms dangling, like, dangling and stuff.
It's
So-
a
Total
baby
recall-
Bjorn
total
Bjork.
recall vibe.
Wait,
So basically, you are so very, very how do I put this nicely? Vulnerable. Ah,
A bit.
little
I
baby.
mean, I can still shoot from that position. My arms are free. So
Yeah. I want to know what happens if Bork, no, if Plep dies and falls forward. Do you get like you
yeah, I
stuck
have to
under him?
fight my way out. There's snow, so I can just dig my way out.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fair. That is fair. Okay. So, Moriana, I'll let you roll for Tim because Tim's not here. Because then I can blame you if anything goes wrong.
Is there lava at
So-
the bottom of this hill?
There's lava at the bottom of this hill. Right. Athletics checks from Tim and from Zora, please.
Well, that's
I'll
a
work out
plus
what-
6. Oh, please don't fuck up. Yes! 20, which means 26. Yes.
Right.
Tim was
Oh,
not.
boys.
I rolled an 8. I don't know what his.
Okay. So
Yeah, he's
Tim's
got a plus
Tim's
6.
got plus.
Athletics. Yeah.
Pete, if I don't straight up like not Jamaican bobsled team because they bounced out, but like full up German bobsleds, just throw them all the way to the bottom.
Okay. So you start to. You're all geared up. You're all going down. Tim and Zora, head to head to start with, start to go down. Starts to bank around. Starts to go around a couple of trees. You start to pick up a bit of speed. Over the next sort of minute or so, you're getting faster and faster. Trees are blurring past you. Pleep, you're used to quite fast travel, but you reckon you're going probably 120, 150 feet a second? Now? So
Ayo.
Pretty good.
Yeah, speed's got. Zara, though, seems to be able to control this a little bit better than Tim. And while there's a few near misses of Tim and trees and stuff, Zora is keeping the path, and she seems to be. She's made at least sort of 300-400 feet on Tim. Come the first sort of after the first sort of 45 minutes, an hour, you're happily doing it. Tim is slowly drifting back. Do you want to keep going at this speed, or do you want to see if you can stay together a bit, or?
Nah, man. Let's like Tokyo drift this thing. Let's roll.
Okay, cool. So we'll leave it the same rolls for this now. Then. So you are accelerating as much as you can. You're taking it round the corners. You start to see that the ravine, the valley seems to bear around to the left. And as you get around to the left, you see in the far distance, you see a town that is on top of a hill with like a palisade round it. It fits the description of Bryn Shandar that you've been given. So as you start to go, but you know it's a good sort of 30, 40 sort of leagues or miles, that sort of direction. It's quite a way away, but you can see it's quite an imposing town from where you are. You also see that there's quite a few frozen lakes all around the area as well. So it's and where you are, luckily, you reckon you can get down to one of the lakes in reasonably. You reckon probably another 2 or 3 hours on the sled, and you'll get down there. Looking how sort of wild and untamed this land is. If you weren't on these magic sleds, this probably would have taken you a good extra 2 or 3 days to get down this far. especially trudging through the snow and not being able to sort of see where you were going and stuff. It's quite a big advantage that Zeph has managed to give you here. So can I have one more final athletics checks from Tim and one from Zora, please?
Better.
19.
Yep.
That is a. What is that? The 6, 18.
Nice, perfect. Fair. As now, Zora, you're at this point probably half a mile ahead of Tim. Your speed and your able to sort of travel where you were going just seems to have just managed to keep your speed going down here. However, as you get down to the bottom, you start to level out. You start to see the frozen lake in front of you that seems to go on for several hundred feet. You start to slide, you start to slow down. As you slide, you come to the edge of the lake on the right-hand side. So we've got Zora, just check something a minute. So we've got Zara, Noinek. Noinek, with your passive perception, when you get down, you see that there, on the side of this side of this lake, that there are several creatures that are in the snow, partly covered in snow, and they are dead. As you start to pull up to and you slow down, this is where you naturally stop on the sleds. You notice that they were probably 6 or 7 of the biggest wolves you have ever seen. Even bigger than similar sort of size to what Moriana was.
Oh no.
Can I take a closer look and see if I can figure out how they were killed? Like what kind of injuries?
Of course you can. Of course you can. Could I have an investigation roll, please?
7.
Did you not roll?
I rolled a 4.
7.
But I got +3, so 7.
Oh, okay. So you're looking right. Sorry, what was that, Moriana?
I feel like I should talk to them before we do anything.
Oh, they're dead. They're dead.
Oh, they're dead. Oh no.
They're all dead. They're all dead. They've all been. As you start to look around, you see that they've been torn apart by some massive clawed hands. And with your passive perception, and can I have a survival check from anyone that's there?
Oh, Zora or Pleep.
That would
Yeah,
be
me.
Zora or Pleep for this one.
Okay.
Okay.
Or Noinek.
11.
9.
This is 10s and 11s today.
Yeah, it seems to be 10 and 11 day. Okay, Zora, you look around, and in front of you is surrounded by lots of various things, but you see a footprint which is a good sort of 12, 13 inches in length, a good 6, 7 inches wide, but strangely looks relatively humanoid.
But it's a foot?
Yep, and we'll leave you there for now. You three start to get down to the bottom. You manage to catch up to these people as you pull in roughly near the same size. Moriana, you notice straight away that there's the several bodies of wolves that are slightly covered with snow, as if they've been, maybe there's been recent snow in the past day or so and they died that sort of time ago. They are rigid. They're as you get closer to them with your passive perception, you notice again that they have been ripped apart. There's not really much usable fur and stuff on them. Could I have a survival check from you as well, please? Anyone that's around. So Tim, Bork, and Moriana.
Hey, guess what that is? A 10.
22.
Okay, Moriana, you notice that there's a good 4 or 5 of these really large humanoid footprints. You start to look around, and in some of the trees, or some of the bigger trees that are good sort of 6 to 8 inches across, seem to have been snapped in half.
Okay. I mean, I've seen like the Wrath of Giants, which is why I'm on this mission. Is this
These look smaller than frost giants, and also these are like a bigger version of a barefooted human. They haven't got shoes.
Does it look like maybe there was a landslide that came through here?
No.
Oh, okay.
okay? I'm gonna say I don't think it. So I'm gonna tell everybody that I don't think it's giants, but they're definitely large humanoid-looking footprints.
There's some tornado marks as well, but no.
In that.
Sorry.
I feel like that's a joke for people that know what this is already.
No.
No, it's a joke for Diablo 4 players.
Oh, gotcha.
It just sounds very reminiscent of that.
Let's see.
Okay. And at this point, Noinek and Moriana, you hear in a distance, you hear two big knocking sounds like bang, bang. And then about 15, 20 seconds from the other side of you, similar distance, bang. And then about 5 minutes later, it's repeated again with two knocking sounds on the right-hand side and one knocking sound on the left-hand side.
Do they sound like they're getting closer or same position?
You don't know, but it's a really it's as if it's kind of like if Zora went to a tree and smacked it with a great club. It's that sort of sound.
And it's two on the left, one on the right, both times, or alternated?
Yep. No, both the same on both times.
Is somebody communicating with each other about where we're
That's what I was thinking.
That we're
Yeah,
there?
maybe.
You notice that with your survival check, Moriana, that this kill site is about, you reckon, 12 to 14 hours old?
Okay. I feel like we need to get out of here, guys. This is not a place for us to hang out.
Are we able to estimate how far away the knocking sound is from us?
Actually, you may do. Have a survival check from you, and it's the people that heard it was Noinek and Moriana.
10. I don't know what the heck is going on.
What'd you get, Moriana?
I got a nat 20.
Nice.
Oh,
Sweet.
There he is.
God, the amount of 10s and 11s today, it's been absolutely...
We're staying very average.
Okay, Moriana, you reckon it's a really strange sound, and it's definitely artificial. And you reckon they're probably a mile or so away, but it's quite it does echo around quite a lot, especially where you are on the edge of a frozen lake. But looking around now with your survival, you are noticing further on down the trail, which is the way you need to be going towards Bryn Shandar, is where what the single knock is from, and from behind you is where the twin knock is from. And looking down the side of the frozen lake, you are seeing probably every 300 or 400 feet one of these trees just one that is broken half, and sort of like that.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell everybody what I just saw and what I'm gonna relay to them that I think it's an hour away, and I point out the trees that are down the way, and I said, "Well, what do you guys think? Do we keep going in that direction?"
Is it in the direction of the town of Bryn Shander?
one of the knocks is in the direction of the town, and the other one is back behind us a little bit.
Well, let's just keep on going towards Bryn Shander then.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean,
Yeah,
why go
I'm with that.
backwards? Let's just keep going to Bryn Shander.
Okay.
Yeah, let's not stay in the scary dark woods. Let's go find
Yeah.
like nice walls, palisades,
Yeah.
things between us and the things that eat us.
Okay. So as you start to travel now, you're noticing around that whereas you were up in the mountains 3 or 4 hours ago and it was bitterly cold, it's a little bit warmer down here. A good, probably sort of 5-10 degrees warmer. You've dropped down quite a lot in terms of altitude. However, there seems to be quite a lot more sort of wind sort of picking up round here, and this snow is, whilst it seems to be reasonably fresh, seems to be picking up quite well. So you are seeing quite swirls, quite sort of sometimes up to 5-10 feet in swirls and stuff. So visibility wise, you can see quite a distance and see where the tops of the trees and see where you need to get to. But in front of you, it can be quite hard seeing exactly where you're going. But you can make out rough directions that you need to go into, which is absolutely fine for where you're going for Bryn Shander. You reckon from where you were coming down, you've probably got a good sort of 4 or 5 days now left to travel to get there. You know you can't travel at full speed in this because it's snow and it's not the easiest to walk on. So as you start to travel in the, are you going to go directly across the lake or are you going to stick to the shore? From where you are, where you got off, you look at this, the frozen lake, it's completely solid. There doesn't seem to be any risk of there being thin ice or you getting dragged under this. It's and you're out, you can tap it, it's solid. It's been frozen for probably at this point 2 to 3 months.
I would suggest sticking to the tree line just for some cover. If we get caught in the middle of a lake, we'll just be sitting ducks.
Yeah,
Yep,
I
okay.
agree. Sonic likes to hide. Kind of his thing.
Okay, so as you got you pull up your cloaks, your bears, your other various ones you've got. You sort of start your slog of walking in the frozen wastes. So after the first hour, can I have a Constitution saving throw from everybody, please?
All right.
Oh no.
So I'll go down a list in a minute, so it'll be easy enough. So Bork, what did you get?
I'm gonna let you guess.
10.
Yep.
Okay. Moriana.
10.
Noinek.
9.
Oh no.
Pleep.
16.
Zora.
15.
Okay. Okay. Anyone that got above a 12, you're all fine. The other 3, you feel that you are getting bitterly cold, and if you don't stop soon and get some heat into you, you will take a level of exhaustion.
Okay. I'm gonna do a survival check to see if this is a good place for us to find a shelter for the day or the night to rest.
Yeah, what time of day is it?
Oh no! I didn't see anything. I fell in the snow.
Well done. Zora, you're like, maybe the cold's getting to you a little bit. You're a little bit addled. You're a little bit shaky. You're not thinking 100% straight. So does anybody else want to come up with a bright idea?
I think Noinek would just keep his mouth shut and suffer in silence rather than admit weakness to anybody in the party.
They're all getting cold. We need to stop or try to help each other out.
So the last time I did this, we killed 3 bears and we were warm. So distressed salmon sounds start to happen.
We are near a lake. It's a little more believable this time.
So
Okay, so
I'm gonna go and try like warm up their furs, like by their like bodies.
unless they
that's
told
it.
you they're getting cold, you'd need to
Probably
roll a
don't know.
perception check. Yeah, because
Okay.
none of them have actually said that they're cold.
Okay, let me do a perception check.
Perception check, please, from
It's cold.
Zora and Cleep.
An 11.
That should be the title of this round.
Yeah.
This whole session
An episode of 11s.
ends in 11s.
Zora, are you going to roll?
Sorry, I didn't I
Cool.
already? What, or did I miss that? What are we doing now?
No, roll a perception check to see if you notice your other friends getting cold.
10.
Wow.
This is
The most
awesome.
mediocre stuff.
This is the
Oh,
best.
I've got 4 different dice that I'm rolling too, so it's
Yeah.
not just a bad
I
die.
need to like just. I'm gonna swap. We're gonna go with this one now.
I have switched between about 7 different sets of dice.
Oh, this is amazing. This is okay. So you push on for another hour
Fish sounds.
because no one,
Just fish sounds.
no one noticed. So some fish sounds going on. Okay, could I have another? This is where it gets a little bit iffy. Is anyone that didn't pass it last time, which is the 3 of you, you get disadvantage on this roll, and the other ones get a flat roll. So disadvantage on your Constitution saving throw for Bork, Moriana, and Noinek, and Pleep and Zora, you just get a standard roll. And could I let you? So starting the order, Bork, what did you get?
15. And a nat
With
20.
disadvantage?
And a nat 20.
Okay, Moriana.
That is a 11.
Okay, Noinek.
5.
5. Okay, Pleep. Can't hear you, Pleep.
Hello? Hey, sorry about that. Yes.
Can I have a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yeah, it was a. Sorry, it was an 11 again. This is ridiculous.
We're all gonna
And
die
Zora.
from exhaustion
16.
on 11s.
Okay. Okay. So, after the first 2 hours now, so Moriana and Noinek, you have both got level 1 exhaustion. If you, and I will let you know what this means because it's important because these things have a habit of of causing issues. Okay. Exhaustion means you get disadvantage on ability checks. And guess what you're rolling at the moment? Luckily it's not an ability check, it's a saving throw, which does mean it's actually useful. So basically this one you get disadvantage on your ability checks. So it doesn't affect your saving throws for this at this moment in time, but you are cold and anything that's an ability check you have disadvantage on. If you get the second level, you are half speed. Third level, this is where it starts to really upset this game. You get disadvantage on saving throws.
And attack rolls.
And attack rolls, but for this one it's more saving throws because it's So yeah. Once you get up to 6, it's instant death. There's no oops, can I do something? 6 means you just die. So just remember that you've got 1 on that. At the moment, you're feeling bitterly cold. You are shaking. At this point, people in the party will recognize that you'll know that other people are cold. You can see that. So currently, the only people that have actually got exhaustion are Moriana and Noinek. The other ones are still okay. Pleep, you are feeling cold now, so if you push on a little bit more, you will have you potentially have the same problem. So what do you guys want to do?
Can we make camp? Can we build a quick igloo and warm up? Is this a good spot, guys? You think? Yeah.
I could attempt to do another survival check.
Better
10
be
or
more than
11?
11.
What will it be?
I don't know. Oh, is it -1 now?
No, yours is fine. It's an ability. Actually, it's an ability check, so it's a survival check. Yeah. So you are. Just check a minute. Is ability checks?
Level
Yeah,
1
so-
advantage on ability check.
Yeah. So you are at disadvantage on your survival check.
Disadvantage.
How
Okay.
about I do a survival check?
Hey! No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Because I rolled a nat
No,
20.
It's disadvantage. So that
got-
is it's gonna be a 17.
Are you proficient in survival?
Yes.
Not you. I'm talking to Bart.
No, I rolled a 20. Well, I'm half proficient.
Oh yeah, because you're a jack of all trades.
That's right.
Yeah, fine. Okay, so you remember that the story that Noinek told you about the nice little self-made igloos that were underneath the trees. That if you went in there, you got a bit more sort of protection, a little bit more. It's about 10 degrees hotter, and you reckon you could get a little bit of a fire going underneath one of them, and maybe that'll keep you a bit warmer. But you reckon that it's doing so is going to sort of it'll slow you down a bit because you're going to at least an hour of warming up to sort of to get rid of your sort of cold from your bones and all that sort of stuff. So what we'll be playing on this is you can, whereas normally exhaustion only goes after a long rest, we will be doing it as this is more of a heat thing, more of a, the fact is that you can gain it back a little bit easier, but the longer you keep it going, the longer it takes you to rest. So when you find a suitable tree, you manage to get under there, you manage to set a little fire going. As you're huddled around there trying to keep warm, you are hearing again the knock 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 every 15 or so minutes, and the double knock definitely sounding like it's getting closer.
We're aware of this, right? We can tell each other.
Yep.
Like everyone's aware of this now. Okay.
Moriana.
Anybody want to investigate this?
I'm gonna say, hey guys, wait. I got this book out of the tower about giants. Let me see if there's anything in there about them communicating with Nox. And I'm gonna like try to look through the book that I got from the tower and see if anything matches up with the footprints I saw and the sounds we're hearing.
Hey, thanks for the raid from Blue Box.
All right, thanks.
Yeah, so you're just hearing bang bang, and then very shortly after, bang.
Oh.
It seems as it feels it's getting closer. It's definitely.
Nothing.
It's not a very pleasant feeling. You're feeling that that maybe that they're closing, or whatever they are is stalking or closing in on you.
Okay. Are there any animals around?
Unfortunately, not in this type. Actually, can you sense the animals near you, or is it something that you need to actually find with your survival check?
I don't.
I don't think it's a supernatural ability to find them, you see. So you'd need to do a survival check to find.
I can find, well, not necessarily animals.
We could always make sounds like a salmon and see what comes out.
Yep.
It worked last time.
Good.
They did come charging out, didn't they?
I can, if I shift, I'd have advantage on wisdom checks.
Hey, Krista,
To see what
you'd have.
can you hold up the dice box? To those in the raid, click the link that I just put in the chat, and we are going to be doing a giveaway for this dice box for reaching 475 followers. So help us if you're not a follower right now. We're trying to get to 500. That's our big goal right now, and we'll do another giveaway. But right now, please click the link, get your name on the list, and we'll do a giveaway. We'll actually do the drawing next week during the stream. So thank you, Blue Box RPG, for the raid with 51 people. That's awesome.
Yeah. So what do you want to do again, Moriana?
If I shift, I would have a advantage on a wisdom save. Wisdom throw.
Because you currently have exhaustion, it'd work out as a flat roll.
Yeah.
Because at the moment you're at a disadvantage of it because you are feeling a rather nippy, little bit of frostbite's not kicked in, but you are definitely uncontrollably shivering at the moment, and you're around the fire trying to sort of warm up.
I'm having trouble making fish sounds with my mouth because everything's just
They're chattering. It's not as.
just metal. It's just metal on metal.
Yeah, it's quite hard to make sounds when your metal's chattering like that. So you'll know that from this sort of thing, you'll need about an hour or so of hunkering down here, getting the blood flowing again. You've got some of your bear jerky out that you're eating to keep a bit warm. You guys can do a short rest if you need to do anything, which I'm not sure if you do. But you've about an hour down here, but that you'll need to do before you feel that you're comfortable to move out again. And when you do, you guys will have a clear set of health. Just be a little bit chilly. So what do you guys want to do? Or do you guys want to stop doing this and go out and potentially find out what's the knocking sounds?
Do we have any idea how far we are from Brimshander?
Couple
Takes
days.
That's where we're trying to get to,
4
right?
more days, I think.
Yeah, you reckon it's about 4 or 5 days?
Oof. Okay.
Yeah, better move out,
That's
man.
a lot of hours.
That's a lot. Yeah.
Wilderness
time
survival.
to
This is wilderness survival meets D&D.
Nice.
So is this a short? Are we taking a short rest right now?
Yeah,
Sure.
you can do if you want to. It's an hour before you get your exhaustion back from the cold, but you can take a short rest in that time as well if you want. If you get any benefit from it,
Well, I would.
yeah, because not
Have
everybody
any idea
gets.
how far away the knocker dude is? Just based
Like,
on the sound. We can just
within
tell
a-
it's getting closer.
It's getting closer, but it's not moving. It's not like half as far close as it was. It's still a reasonable distance away. You don't know if they're keeping away from you on purpose, or they are. You don't know what they are. You don't know what level of intellect these things have.
Do we get an unsettled feeling from it?
It's a bit weird. It's definitely not a good feeling. It feels as if, especially the more outdoorsy people that are here, it does have a feeling of you're being stalked, you're being followed, you're being hounded, you're being.
Pleep, can you fly up and see if you can see any other kind of living animals or anything around us that maybe we can
Sure.
talk to?
Yep. And with that, she says that, and I'm like, yes, but I have that weird kind of sensation like something's not right. I'm at that point, I'm gonna cast mirror image.
Okay.
And then
And also from where you are at the moment, because I know you're not a huge fan of small spaces. Being underneath these trees isn't the best feeling for you anyway. But
Alright.
at least now you'll get out. You'll crawl out from underneath. You'll sort of spread your wings and you'll sort of buffet yourself up. As you get out there, as I said earlier, it's about a 10-foot swell of various bits of snow dust and snowstorms going around. As you get up out of the main sort of draft, you're looking around. From up here, it all looks it's what you'd expect on a Christmas postcard. It's perfect. You see lots of snow, lots of things, looking around. However, from where you are up here, you are hearing a lot clearer the knock, knock, knock.
Who's there?
Yep. And you're looking around. And could I have a perception check from you, please?
18.
Not 10.
Maybe.
Hmm.
Not 10, I was just thinking 10 or 11.
Yeah, from where you are and looking around, the perception, you know that you're looking at a good half a mile, 3/4 of a mile, the two knocking, and the similar distance to the one knocking. So they've both cut. Well, you've moved closer to the one knocking one anyway, but the other ones seems to have caught up a bit more. But from where you are, even with your eyesight, seeing things that are on the ground is really quite hard in the current conditions.
All right. So I go down with my 3 mirror image that are doing exactly what I'm doing, like flying right behind me, like next to me. I tell them, yeah, I don't see anything, but I hear the knocking. I know where it's coming from, and we're closing in on it. And there's another one from the other direction. So, and that seems to be getting like catching up. So, yeah, what do you want to do?
Well, as long as it's not moving any closer towards us, it seems that's kind of what I sense too. Back up the mountain a little bit. I don't think it's moving towards us. I think we're just going down the mountain and getting closer to it.
I thought we were
Okay.
getting closer to the single knock one, but the
But the other one's
double knock one is also getting closer.
getting closer to
Well,
us,
it's
like
on
it's
the
moving with
opposite
us.
direction.
Moving from the other side.
Yep.
Yeah, they're definitely. From where you go, you reckon you were a mile away or so before. Now you know you've moved a good sort of 4 or 5 miles. So sorry, 3 miles in this snow in this last hour. So you would have expected to have caught the single knock one. However, it stayed about 3/4 of a mile ahead of you. And however, the one
Yeah.
behind you that was a mile or so, he's actually caught up a little bit.
It's getting closer. The other one's getting further away.
Maybe they're also going to Berkshire.
Yeah, but the single knock one is actually moving the opposite direction, or the same direction as us to stay at 3/4 of a mile. So
Almost like they're
I say
talking
we
or
warm
something,
up.
communicating.
say we warm up and then continue mission.
And head out, yeah.
Yeah.
Like soon.
Okay, so
We're on to
you
their
spend the
game.
next hour. You spend the next hour here, and every 5 or so minutes, it's not completely uniform. Every 5 or so minutes, you're hearing the knock, knock, knock.
Who's there?
Exactly.
Yeah,
I'm
we should
gonna-
get going.
Can I
We should get
use
going now.
Can I use minor
Take it.
illusion to do? How far away can I do? That's 30 feet.
Can you copy that sound?
Yeah,
and do
so
a knock,
I'm gonna
knock and see what they do?
I'm gonna do 30 feet behind us. I'm gonna do that same double knock sound.
Okay. As you do that, there's no response from anybody else.
Ooh, they're wily.
Doesn't seem to carry as much when you do it on the minor illusion, rather than what they must be. You don't really know what they've been doing it against, but it's definitely, it sounds the same, but it just doesn't carry as much from
Maybe
your minor
Zora
illusion.
can do it with her club and whack on a tree a couple times.
Bam, bam.
Okay.
Zora's a pretty good whacker of things.
Yeah. When you hit your club against the thing, and you hit it, you go sort of bang bang. You do hear another what? You do hear the single answer. And strangely, how hard you're hitting this to make the two sounds makes it sound nearly identical to what's you're hearing a bit further away. Okay. As you get out of your structure, as you get out from underneath, could I have some perception checks from everyone, please?
One better than 11. Hey,
Nat 20.
that wasn't so bad.
9.
Zora walks into a tree.
17 for me.
I rolled a 3 at a -1, so I'm at a...
So 21.
Nice.
We're
Okay,
gonna get a 9.
so- Okay, so anybody that got over 15, about 10 feet from the entrance to your shelter, or your understanding, there is a single footprint which looks identical to the ones that are by the wolves.
The, like, 12 inches
just
by
one?
6
Yeah.
inches foot.
Just a single footprint. And as
Would
you start
we-
to look around, it seems to vanish. It seems to just...
Do we
WTF.
know enough about giants to go a footprint that big is a giant, or Zora rolled a 2, I walked into a tree?
The people that rolled really well, well, you know from yourself, most of the giants that you're aware of that are, from where you are, you'd expect frost giants. From the book that Moriana's got about frost giants, they wear armor, they wear furs, they basically like big blue barbarians. They like to wear various sort of like things like that. It would be, even the frost giants, you wouldn't expect to be going barefoot. And also the frost giant, size of a frost giant is 12 to 16 feet in size. These, from the weight of them and from the size of them, you'd expect this creature to be, say, 8 to 10 feet.
Yours?
If it's anything like proportion size, ogre size would be about right, but there might be some frost ogres or something like that.
Kind of feeling the "Are we there, Yeti" joke coming on here.
Yeah. Is there Sasquatch out there?
Taken you guys long enough.
It's really just a guy from Bryn Shander, just with big
Who
stamps.
likes to mess with people?
Yeah. Wasn't that one of the Christmas movies? One of the old claymation ones where there was a guy out there and that's what he was doing with like these fake feet.
Yeah.
There's a guy that
Maybe
did that
I'm
in
showing my
Daytona
age.
on the beaches.
There's no just look. Bigfoot's real, okay? Leave me alone.
It's a Sasquatch on this side of the
Good
pond.
He
answer.
lives here in Washington somewhere, I was told.
What? On the row? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so frost ogres could be a thing. I mean,
So
oops, I
we
bumped
only
into a tree
see-
again.
Only see one footprint.
Yep. As if even with your rolls, the snow that's been kicking up and moving round, and now that you look back, it's actually been covered up with the movement of the snow.
Okay, not like he just suddenly climbed into a tree, and that's why there's only the
Well,
one.
can we
Into
tell
the
which
snow.
direction the foot was like the front
Yeah,
of the
it's
foot
as
was
if
going?
it's as if it stopped before it got to your. It was facing your, where you slept, where you rested.
Oh, the foot was facing where we were resting?
Yes, as if it had stood there for a minute or two.
This is the worst knock-knock joke ever.
I say we just keep moving. We're gonna encounter these things regardless, most likely.
I would
Yeah,
say
might as well be closer to the
We're not
town
gonna
and
sneak up
supplies
on
and...
them,
Hey.
obviously.
prepare thyselves. Fish sounds.
Okay, so for the next hour, you move on. Are you
Did we
doing
use our
anything different?
exhaustion from the short rest?
Yeah, you lost your exhaustion from the short rest. That's fine. So you've recovered. You've managed to warm your hands up. You've done stuff, and you're walking again every 15. Seems to have gone up to 15, 20 minutes now. Knock, knock, knock. They seem to be
Did
getting
we-
slightly further away from you at this moment.
Do we sense any kind of like, other than it seems slightly further away, do we sense any other kind of pattern with the knocking in relation to our speed or its speed?
Got an intelligence roll from anybody that
Oh, I'm
wants to do
gonna
that, please.
fail that shit.
But you're a barbarian.
Sorry.
Intelligence is your jam.
Straight intelligence, 11.
Rating.
Yes.
Derp.
I'll roll it. But...
Can I do a wisdom check instead?
Tim rolled a 16.
I got a 16,
Okay, yeah.
surprisingly, with a -1.
I'm gonna do a big heal next one. I was gonna do the tier, but I'm gonna do a big heal one.
4 for me.
Well done. Okay.
Wow.
So yeah, you don't.
I'm dumber than a barbarian.
It doesn't.
That's shocking,
It
man.
seems. All you know is it. It doesn't seem to be very consistent. It seems to be. At this point, you feel that you're getting further away from both sounds, which is weird because you're traveling in the direction it was towards one. So but they do definitely sound like they're getting further away at this point in time.
So they don't
I
seem
look
like
at
a threat.
Noynek like I'm
So-
gonna give him a high five and I like headbutt him instead.
So they don't really seem like a threat necessarily. It's
So-
just
Not,
We're just
Not
kind of
the-
observing us, maybe. Or
Pursuit
something?
predation.
Oh.
okay. So at this point, at the end of your first hour, could I have a Constitution saving throw, please? And I'll go down in order. So first of all, go down in order. It's easier. Come on,
Jeez.
chill.
Peasy, an 11.
Bork.
An 11.
What do you get,
I'm gonna
Bort?
get a spray bottle for everybody that gets an 11.
2.
well, 4.
That's a good
It's
one.
a 4. It's a 4.
Okay. Okay, 4. So Moriana.
I got an 18.
Nice. Noynek.
That one.
We're really good at this.
Pleep. What'd you get, Pleep?
You got an 11.
Okay. Timothy. Constitution saving throw.
You got a 4.
2.
Zora.
I also got.
Yeah,
I
I'm
have a +1.
I think a 4 is a fail too.
17.
Okay, wow, that's brutal. Okay, Moriana and Zora, you feel it's cold, but you're able to control what you're doing. You're okay. You're okay. The rest of you,
You're screwed.
Noynek, with a natural 1, you get exhaustion straight away because you must have been working, sweating a little bit too hard and a bit nervous, but it's frozen and you got really cold.
I
So
would
you've
say
got
with my desire to stay away from the party, I didn't get close enough to the campfire more thoroughly. Something like that.
that's fine. Yeah. So you have your level of exhaustion back, and I take it, are you withholding that from people to tell them that because you're trying
I
to
wouldn't,
sort of
I
go
wouldn't tell anybody. Yeah.
right? Okay. So around the table at the moment, you got Bork, Pleat, and Timothy are starting to feel cold. If you don't stop now, in an hour's time, you get disadvantage on your roll, and we'll see if you have any problems. So do you guys want to push on for another hour?
Yeah. Let's just keep on
Yep.
going.
It's not getting any better out here.
No. Okay. So Bork,
Yeah.
disadvantage on your roll. So everybody roll with a disadvantage or advantage or normal, whichever guys you're doing. So Bork, what'd you get?
Hold on. Let's do a built for success here. 12.
Okay. Moriana, just a normal one. What'd you get?
Nat 20.
Ah, nice. Noynek.
16 with disadvantage.
Nice. And Pleep.
3.
3. Well done,
3.
Pleep.
Yeah.
Timothy.
6.
Oof.
And Zora.
21.
Nice. Okay. So at this point in time, 3 of you have got exhaustion now, which is Noynek, Pleep, and Timothy. You're all chattering. You're very much unable to control your shaking. The other 3, now that you've noticed, you can't really miss this now. There's 3 of them doing it, and you know that last time that you rested for an hour and it went away. Do you guys want to find somewhere to rest or push on.
What's the knocking sound like right now?
Strangely, you've not heard it for this hour.
And we're still
Well,
going towards
that's
Brimchander,
weird.
right?
Yeah.
How far away?
Oh, you're days away.
We're days
at the
away.
moment.
Oh, okay.
And at this rate,
Run!
a 10-day. Yeah, I mean, unless you want to try to go one more hour and then set up camp. Just go one more hour and
Pete,
set
I
up
rolled a
camp.
16 on
Was that Timothy?
when I popped in. I rolled a 16 on that intel check on that knocking. Did I pick up anything?
Yeah, it sounds really weird. It's as if something's definitely following you, stalking you, trying to find, and they were getting closer to you. When you came out of your rest, there was a footprint out there. You saw it clear as day. And since then, they've seemed to have got further away from you.
Does it seem like they get closer whenever we build a campfire?
No, they were getting closer before you do the campfire last time.
Well, regardless, I think we're in their territory. We should just rest regardless and be our best selves, and then truck it again. That's just me though.
No, I mean, yeah, I was going to say either we just set up camp every 2 to 3 hours, or as soon as we have people with exhaustion, just set up camp. Even if it takes,
we can do that.
even if we only move, actually travel 4 to 6 hours a day. We've got 40, we've got 40 days of food each.
Oh yeah, you're geared up. The only problem you have got is it's a rather protein-heavy diet.
Well,
As it should be.
I'm sorry, Moriana can go and forage some green stuff while we're walking, and then I can turn some snow into some drinking water.
Yeah,
Protein. Come on.
Right?
Gene.
I mean, we'll just get a little backed up for a couple days.
in those very
Do we
tight.
have our sick bearskin jackets?
Yes, you do.
Yeah,
You do.
we do.
Nice.
It's one of the reasons why you're doing reasonably okay. It's not. If you didn't have them, let's just say life would be more miserable than it currently is.
A little
I just
miserable.
like the idea of how cool we look. Can it have like a parka top?
No. Yeah, it can if you want to.
Got it. Dead elf ear puppy.
Can we just be called the 1011 Bearskin Brigade?
Okay. So what we'll do is we'll just speed up a little bit. Otherwise, you'll be doing this every hour, and it'll get extremely tedious for lots of things. So could I have 3 survival checks from everyone, please? And I'll go around the table so it's easier just to sort this out. So if I go to Bork first of all, can I have your 3 survival checks, please?
9. 11.
Is this after a rest, by the way? So I
Yes.
can get rid of exhaustion? Okay.
Yes.
5.
Thanks.
9, 11, 5.
Okay. Next person on my list is Moriana. 3 survival checks, please.
I got a 19.
Yep.
A 17.
Yep.
And a 8, 9, 10, 30, 20.
Nice. Okay. And Noinek.
17, 6, and dirty 20.
Nice. And Pleep.
21, 13, and 14.
Okay, nice. And Tim. Didn't hear anything then, Tim.
10, 10, 13.
10, 10, 11.
10, 10, 13.
Yeah. Zora.
Oh, no.
All right, this was survival, right?
Yep.
Okay. 8, 18, and 14.
Okay, cool.
Can you put mine in the microwave? So, yeah.
There it is, just sorting out some basic math.
Debbie.
Chippies get big.
He's so big.
Okay, so over the next several hours, you spend the time between yourselves getting to the point where you're able to notice where people are struggling. The first couple of sessions you've got, you notice there's the only person that hasn't actually felt the two people that haven't felt the cold in doing this are Moriana and Pleep. Everyone else who's actually felt the cold at some point, felt a little bit that it was pushing them to their limits, and you've rested for doing so.
Okay.
By the end of the day, the knocking that had vanished seems to be coming back, and you're hearing it getting closer and closer. As you are... Yeah, go on.
Does it seem to correlate with the time of day, like sunrise and like?
No, not really. It seems to be, from your perspective, reasonably random. However, it's getting dark now. The sun is setting over this your walk to Bryn Shandar. You notice that as the sun starts to set, it's getting bitterly cold out. You know we need to hunker down and sort of stay as warm as you can. What's your plan for overnight?
I'll take first watch. I think some of us should watch with the sound coming about. I'll take the first
last hour.
I don't have to sleep, so
Take all night.
yeah. I mean, I do have to rest, but I don't have to sleep. I will be conscious the entire time, but just like in a like a neutral state.
So is this like an elf-like trance on steroids?
Kind of, yes. Let me read exactly what it says.
So does that mean auto-gnomes are part elf?
Yes. When you take a long rest, you just spend 6 hours being inactive, motionless instead of sleeping. I just appear inert, but I remain conscious. I'm not in a trance. I'm conscious. I'm just not.
Okay. That's right. So come the first, whoever's on first watch. Is that you, Pleep?
Yeah.
Pleep, could I have a perception check from you, please?
Yes. Two, 4.
Okay. You hear howls of wolves and various things, but you take that as you're out in the wilderness, and that's normal. It's
Normal
kind of
stuff.
what happens. It's what happens. Who's got second?
Fire.
I'll take the rest.
Yeah, it's like
whoever's. I'll just take 6 hours, and then I don't know how long the long rest actually will be, but I'll take the rest.
That's fair. So could I have 3 perception checks from you, please?
10.
Before I go to sleep, I'm gonna do the like psychic whispers with Bork, even though while he's on guard duty. But I'm gonna sleep, so if he could yell psychically to alert me or whatever.
Okay. How many hours is that going to be for?
That's a good question. Let's find out.
I think it's 2.
It's 5
Well,
this time.
5
Based
hours.
on a
or something.
die.
Okay. Second.
That is a 15.
Okay, you hear some wolves baying, and you hear the howls. You hear them. You clear as day. You then do hear a stranger sound after that, which seems to interrupt the howling of the wolves and abruptly ends it.
I'll take note of that, put that into my memory, and let everybody know in the morning. And then my third was a dirty 20.
So after that second one, we heard which is you've heard howling wolves quite constantly when you've been over here. From that point onwards, dead quiet. Apart from at that point, you start to hear the knocking getting closer.
So there was the wolves baying, the weird sound, literally nothing, and now more knocking.
Yep, and it's getting closer and closer. You reckon by the time you get through your second watch, it's the closest you've ever heard it.
Fish sounds, obviously.
Where is Tim? I need him to make a fish sounds t-shirt now. Sound of a salmon.
That's me and Krista. We'll make a fish sound.
Yeah, we could do that. We'll have a salmon colored shirt.
Perfect.
And seeing that it's 11:10, I think we're going to end it there. But if you did have hairs on the back of your head, they would be standing up now, Bork, as if it doesn't feel right.
Antenna?
Yep.
Interesting. Well.
Okay.
Place to.
I guess we're safe for now.
Well, shoot.
Thank you very much, guys. No one died.
Not yet. Nope. Not yet.
Thanks, Pete.
It's a good battle. Enjoyed it. That was good. I liked it.
Thanks,
awesome.
Thanks to everybody who watched today. If you have not followed us yet, be sure to hit that follow button. We're trying to get to 500, and since we have surpassed 475, we are doing a giveaway. Check the link in the chat right now. If you have not signed up for the giveaway, it is a wizard dice box that you should be able to see in the Zoom camera right now, or the map camera. Sign up for that, and it's basically you're just giving us your Twitch ID and either your address or email address, and we'll do the actual giveaway, draw the name next Sunday during that session, and we'll get that out to you guys. So thanks to everybody for watching. Yeah, we will see you guys next week. Oh, it's from RFI Prints. There you go. The wizard box is from RFI Prints. So thank you from RFI Prints. Yeah. Awesome. Thanks, Dawsrath, for joining us. Thanks for the follow. I saw that earlier today. Be sure to go sign up for that, and we'll get that out to you. Stick around for a raid.
Who are we raiding?
Let's see. Who can we raid? See who's going right now. And of course it starts going slow.
Someone says Gen Con, which is probably Tim.
Oh yeah. There we go. Gen Con TV. I don't see Gen Con. I don't see them running. Oh. How about I just typed in Dungeons and Dragons. How about that chick Parker? She's got 63 people watching right now. We'll figure it out. Let's go for it.
All right.
So prepare to raid in 10 seconds. See you guys. Have a good night.
Bye, guys. Thanks for watching.